Just beautiful images from all of the action.
Worthy, welcome to Neom. How much are you looking forward to taking part in this competition?
I'm super excited. It took a good bit to get over here, and the scenery and the venue is amazing. So we are super excited to get this started and make something nice out of this.
You guys are the number one ranked team in this competition. Does that add a little bit of pressure?
No pressure here, just fun. I try to keep everybody to stay focused on just enjoying the game. Results don't really matter for us right now. We just got to keep on building and stay in the progress. And then we'll see where the results will take us.
But there is a big incentive, a qualification for the Hong Kong Masters. You'd love that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course. We definitely need those. We need to get the ticket. But we'll just, make sure to take it game by game, and that should be our main focus right now.
And how tough is the level of competition going to be here, do you think?
Well, in 3x3, it's just unpredictable. Everybody that just knows how to throw the ball in the hoop a little bit has a good chance. So we got to respect our opponents and be ready when we meet them.
Enjoy it. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was worthy. Take a look again. It is hot out today. Oh, it's 32 degrees outside in the sun, and Worthy's going to be bringing the fire.
Let's welcome Team Amsterdam with number 1, Norbert Tennyson. With number 2, Jan Driessen. With number 3, Julian Yanni. And with number 4, Worthy De Jong. And this is your team, Amsterdam. And let's welcome now Team Feliu from
Underway in Pool A play here at the Neom Beach Games for the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2023. Amsterdam HiPRO, your #1 seed, taking on Sant Feliu. These teams have never met up in the pro circuit, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play each other. Sant Feliu, again, yesterday's winner of the qualifying draw, Pool B, making them end up here. They showed some good play yesterday, Andu.
Yeah, the only team in the qualifying draw undefeated. And listen, what he said in the interview, super excited twice, so we have to match that energy. As Amsterdam starts off with the first possession in this one, and De Jong shoots a too short though.
Rebound ends up in the hands of Sant Feliu. It's Exposito taking it now. And a pushing foul called on Amsterdam, who start the game off playing a gritty, physical style of 3x3 basketball, especially Julian Jaring, aka Juice. That push on the hip will result in the first foul on Team Amsterdam. Sant Feliu look for the inside game. They finish it up and over Norbert Telissen. And now it's Worthy again. Worthy finding Norbert Telissen. Norbert for two. No splash on that. Juice with the rebound. It ends up in Sant Feliu's hands. No buckets made for Amsterdam just yet.
Exposito tries baseline, finishes the layup with the left hand. 2-0 now for the Spaniards, and they picked up their first team foul.
And you can clearly see what happens if a team has played before. They have their focus up, they're ready to go. They've played 2 games yesterday. Amsterdam, they were here yesterday trying to pick up their focus, but they haven't played yet. And that matters a lot. Norbert Telissen misses from 2 again.
Jaring on the right side, fakes the shot, dribbles nicely behind the back. Good defense though by Sant Feliu. Now Home inside. Good defense, that's just better offense.
Home Zanka with a beautiful bucket, and then Nacho Martin, the veteran, trying to get us a touch of the basketball. That was close. Almost caught.
And it will get even closer.
I get excited. I get excited when I get to catch a basketball nowadays. I don't play as much anymore. Anyway, Worthy, fake it, not making just yet. Sant Feliu with another board. Exposito, mid-re pull up off the glass is good. Sant Feliu off to the races, a 4-0 start for the Spaniards.
De Jong with space, makes it. First shot for Amsterdam goes down from beyond the arc.
Ilbria creating some space behind the screen, hand in his face, that's off the mark. And there's that man again, Worthy, a deep 2, splash, 4-4, he ties up the game.
He just needed 2 minutes to warm up, it seems like.
Fouls called on that play as we are just over 2 minutes in, and the score is tied at 4 after long-range shots from Worthy de Jong. That's foul number 2 on Amsterdam.
Exposito. The ball goes out of bounds. It will still be possession for the Spaniards. 7 seconds to work with. They are trying to retake the lead.
I like the play calling on Sant Feliu's side. They've got some intricate plays with a lot of screening. It ends up in a fadeaway shot from Home Zanka. And it's Worthy again attacking Nacho Martin, and he takes a business decision. Makes a foul on that. And again, in this game of 3x3, we go by team fouls, not individual fouls, which leaves you with an opportunity to stop players from scoring by using a couple of fouls early on in the game. Norbert underneath, misses the bunny over top of Zanka, and it's Exposito now. Zanka cleaning up his mess, and Sant Feliu in the lead again, 5-4. Then a steal by Exposito. Nacho underneath the basket, and you'll see some of that action again. This time Young Driessen decides that Nacho Martin is not going to score down there, using up one of Amsterdam's fouls. That's number 3.
Bria Mendes Looking for Nacho, finds him. Misses though, shot from mid-range. Now Spain. The team from Spain getting the ball again. Shot from the corner. It goes in. 2 points for Sant Feliu.
Worthy on the outside. He was good twice so far. This is a miss. So Sant Feliu back at it. Neil Bria, 2 in a row. Big 2-pointer. Sant Feliu, who've taken a big lead in this one, 9-4. Juice missing the lay. Bodies flying everywhere. And I believe that is a foul on Amsterdam. That is number 4. Again, it's a physical game, this 3x3. Amsterdam, they've got 4 points on the back of 2 shots by Worthy de Jong. Their offense has been a little bit stagnant in the first 3.5 minutes of the game, though. Sant Feliu clicking like a computer mouse early.
Listen, no 1-point bucket so far for Amsterdam. Good start for the Spaniards. Looking for the upset in the first game here in the main draw.
Exposito to Zanka. Neil Bria just hit 2 2-pointers in a row. Looking to create some space, stepping back. No make on that though.
Orange ball. TikTok.
De Jong to Driessen, looking to get free using the screens. Sant Feliu plays great defense, a bit too aggressive that time.
They are trying to deny Worthy de Jong the ball, and it's working so far. But Zanka a little bit overzealous on that defensive possession. Here's Worthy, another 2-point shot, no make, and the rebound again going to the Spanish side. Now it's Zanka. Spin move in the post, underneath, and that's the third.
So now both teams with 4 fouls. And so referees are going to have a chat. I think the player from Amsterdam, Driessen, wanted a unsportsmanlike. Yeah, Exposito bear hugged him there.
Yep. They leave it a normal foul. That means Sant Feliu is up to 4 fouls as well. Worthy, Euro, floaty. 5 points, Amsterdam still looking at a 4-point deficit. Exposito, scoop shot, no make. Now it's Juice in the paint, kicking it out. Worthy, another 2, splashing again. 9-7, Amsterdam back within a possession.
This is what happens when you give Worthy even a slim bit of space. That's a great alley-oop.
Pretty
on the
play.
air. This was the first Amsterdam non-De Jong point, right?
Yes, it was. He's got 7 out of Exposito looking for Zanka underneath. Runs into Driessen. Shoots it up and over his outstretched arms, but that results in no make. And then a foul's called on Sant Feliu. They're up to 5 now. So Amsterdam stormed back into this one. And you see Zanka just a little bit too physical. And this is a physical game, but referees try to keep it as clean as possible. Worthy with the cross. Exposito with the quick hands, which leaves Amsterdam in possession with 4.7 on the shot clock. Worthy. Oh, he keeps on shooting from the outside. That man's going to work like it's a 9-5. 10-9 Amsterdam. Neom Bria and then Zanka again with the foul. So Sant Feliu at 6 fouls. The next foul will result in 2 free throws as they will get to the bonus.
As the momentum clearly shifts in Amsterdam's favor after the shot from De Jong and now the foul again. Last one to give. Amsterdam with the possession. De Jong, they can't give him space. But he creates space on his own and throws it down with authority. 2 hands just for safety.
Yuck. Worthy De Jong through the paint. Take a look. Throwing it down like a backyard brawl. Exposito answers for Sant Feliu though. So we are at a tied game here. Just over 4 minutes to go in this one. Norbert picks up the rebound and puts Amsterdam up one, breaking the lock. And it's Nacho underneath. Worthy pulls the chair on him. That's a great play. Double foul called now. So again, the physicality continues. Both teams out here hacking like the dark web.
Just a 1-point game in favor of Amsterdam, with De Jong hitting 10 or 9 points.
I believe he has 10 points out of their 12. So again, they told you he was one of the more electric players in 3x3, and he's proven to be just that in this one. Hitting shots from the outside as well as inside of the arc.
I mean, he has a 9.2 points per game average in the World Tour, which is insane.
Yup. Juice underneath, fakes and makes off the glass, 13-11. Neom Bria, a little bit of daylight. It's not enough though. Rebound ends up with the man in orange. An offensive foul called on Neom Bria on the screen. Now, since it's an offensive foul, it will not result in 2 free throws. Only defensive fouls do. Take a look as he leans into that screen, hitting Norbert Telissen. Amsterdam with a fresh 12. Sant Feliu up at 8 fouls, and Worthy just keeps on splashing. 15-11. Make that 15-12. Now it's Juice on the rack attack. Up and over Nacho Martin's hands. A foul's called, so that put back by Worthy will not count.
But that was the 9th foul against Sant Feliu.
So with 3 minutes left to go, Sant Feliu with 9 fouls, like you said, it's just a lot. They've been too physical. That results in 2 free throws. They are close to the double bonus, which means 2 free throws and possession on the next foul.
And Amsterdam is getting closer to ending the game.
Juice, he got in the lane too early on his free throw shot, so that one won't count, and that rebound will be a turnover.
He got too excited.
Right.
Now, Sant Feliu with Nacho. No foul at the time. Bria drives, goes alone, gets the contact, no bucket. He'll have 1 free throw.
Now it's Amsterdam getting closer to that bonus. They are at 6 fouls.
It was a good start for Sant Feliu. They led by 5 at some point. I think that was the highest lead of the game. 9-4. Since then, the offense was just not clicking for them.
It's Amsterdam's experience coming through and shining in this one so far. Worthy almost loses a rock. Crossing over, 1 second on the shot clock. A sidestep 2-pointer, no good. Now it's Jaume Zanka. Jaume, pretty make and 1. So Sant Feliu with an opportunity to climb all the way back into the game. They're at 14 points, and there's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Jaume Zanka.
2 minutes and 32 seconds left.
They need them both.
Zanka's not delivering just yet. But Sant Feliu sticking around in this game. Zanka with 2 misses from the free throw stripe. 16-14 it remains. Driessen off of the Worthy screen. He hands it back. And Worthy dancing, launches another 2. That rebound's picked up by Juice. Worthy, craftier than origami, but he misses the layup. Finally puts it in. Team Amsterdam working on their offensive rebound stats, 17-14.
Exposito tries by Worthy, has a quick first step, but can't finish though. Still the ball in Sant Feliu possession. He had to shoot that, there was no time.
Worthy this time. Again, looking at Neil Bria launching another 2. And somebody put that man out because he's on fire. 19-14. Good hands by Worthy. No answer for Sant Feliu. Worthy already shining brighter than the stadium here at night.
He's on a shooting spree.
In the first game. Exposito underneath, switches hands for the lay. 19-15. Norbert by himself on the rack attack, flips it up, but it doesn't go down. Juice almost got his mitts on the rebound, but it goes out of bounds. Team Orange in possession. I like how they gave Amsterdam orange jerseys. You know, the Dutch team is always dressed in orange.
And they give the Spanish team yellow shirts.
Yeah, see? Worthy, another splash will end the game. I believe that is his 6th 2-point shot of the game. And Amsterdam finishes off Sant Feliu after going down early. They beat the game 21-15.
Worthy calls the game early in division 21-15. Game looks so easy, the 2-point line.
Take a look again. Amsterdam taking care of Sant Feliu 21-15. Taking care of business. We will go down to the court with Worthy de Jong.
We are live with Worthy de Jong. It was a little bit of slow start for you in this game. What happened?
I think we underestimated them a little bit. You know, played into our ego, and they punished us real early. I mean, in this game 3x3, everybody can win. So we got to respect them from the start, play good defense, and don't settle for easy shots. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay, congratulations for the win and good luck in the tournament.
Take a look at the highlights in this game. It was Sant Feliu early, and then it became a Worthy show. Sant Feliu got up at the start. They raced out to a lead. Amsterdam couldn't buy a bucket at first, but then this man woke up. He said we underestimated them a little bit, and he got things going for them, tying up the game at 4. Then Sant Feliu went on another run. They ended up making it 9-5, actually 9-4 even. Exposito got to the rim at will. They were getting boards and putting them in, but you know what? Worthy was worthy of the hype. He found his teammates, and he found his shot in this one. And he kept things going for Amsterdam with the boom on this one. Take a look again as Worthy brought this boomstick out. 2 hands for safety. From the logo, splashing once again. He had his scope set on the basket. Now Sant Feliu, they stuck around in this for a long time. Zanka underneath with a pretty make. But it was this man, Worthy, delivering the punch there to end the game. And Amsterdam again takes this one 21-15. Your first game of the day is out of the way. And that means we're getting ready to get into our second game, Mandu. We'll see Princeton and Krupanj face up here. Team Princeton has been hot. We will start this game in a couple of minutes. Don't you guys go anywhere. We will not. We'll see you there. Both these teams.
And we are starting the presentation with Team Princeton. Number 2, Craig Moore. Number 1, Zahir Carrington. Number 4, Damon Huffman. And number 3, Henry Caruso. And this is your team, Princeton from USA. Let's welcome now Team Krupanj from Serbia.
Still bouncing. Here's your referees in this one, Giannis Malamas and Vlad Gizdarianu. They're going to be hosting a good and clean game. And as your teams get ready to go, Andu, what do you think about this game?
I'm looking forward to it because there are plenty of veterans in this one for both sides. I mean, you have Damon Huffman, gold medal winner at the World Cup 2019, and also you have some veterans on the Serbian side. One of the teams that played a lot of events this year, so as I dig into some data, and Filipejovic, this is his 41st event just this season, 2023.
41st?
Yes.
That is ridiculous.
That's just insane.
That hurts my leg just listening to it. 41 events in a season. That is pretty much 2 tournaments a week, isn't it?
Kind of, has to be.
Has to be. My goodness. Well, these Serbian guys are warriors for sure. Princeton, they're going to be an interesting matchup for them. Again, earlier on the season at Pandu Guard, they lost to Princeton, Krupanj did. And Princeton, they already got a challenger win under their belt. They picked up steam as of late as they finished 5th or better in their last 3 tournaments. They lean on defense as Big Z, Zaire Carrington, he starts on the bench, but he patrols the paint for them, and they play a drop coverage with him, which is always a difficult matchup for teams. All right, Princeton will start off the game, and veteran Damon Huffman will take the check like he's paid for dinner. And here we go. We are off. Second game of the day, Pool B action. Princeton starting off with Craig Moore on the high post. It's Huffman asking for a screen for Moore. Huffman kicks it out. Moore, and he's a shooter. Quick release. Moore, first 2 points on the board.
He was warming up in his flip-flops earlier before.
Trust me, Andu. I saw the guy play in the Dutch leagues on 5-on-5. I played him plenty of times as a 3x3 pro player. This man can shoot, and he has proven just that. That one just rolled out. If you can shoot, you can warm up in flip-flops.
Yeah, you can probably shoot at anything on his foot.
Yeah. All right, so Princeton up early at 2-0 lead. A foul's called here on Huffman as he got a little grabby on the screen there. Shot from the outside for Krupanj won't go down, and there's Princeton's leading scorer, Henry Caruso. There's a lot of Dutch history on the squad, I got to say. Everybody
Some
besides
familiar faces for you?
For me, for sure. Again, Huffman, he played in the Dutch league in 5-on-5. Caruso did as well, and Craig Moore did also. Now they've transferred to this game of 3x3 as I did early in later in my career, and they've played well. Again, Huffman, a gold medal winner at the World Cup 2019, which was held in Amsterdam, by the way. That was my first commentary job.
Really?
It was in Dutch. So meanwhile, we're at a 3-1 score after about a minute played. Princeton in possession here at the top of the key, and now it's Caruso. Caruso on the move, spins, lifts up, an easy make, almost gets the steal too. Milosevic. Pejovic underneath, 41 tournaments, that doesn't matter. He gets a bucket and a steal in a row. Milosevic. Shoot that with two hands like he's playing volleyball. He is a shooter. Don't get it twisted. Now it's Big Z underneath, but the ball doesn't get to him. Caruso uses a foul to try to stop the quick transition for the Serbs.
12 seconds again.
Milosevic dancing behind the screen, shooting it up and in. Milosevic tying the game at 4. Huffman tries to answer. That doesn't go. Krupanj goes underneath. Sajcic, an easy finish. They take the lead here. Big Z, Zaire Carrington, ties things up once again.
Sajcic now working on Caruso, misses it. Now Huffman controlling the Wilson.
Princeton is such a tough defensive team to match up with. Think about it. Huffman is their shortest player, and he's a very good post defender, as well as, again, they play over on a bunch of ball screens. Take a look. Huffman almost got his hands on that again. It's 5-6. Caruso head of steam behind the back to Huffman. Pretty pass, but no make.
Milosevic gets Carrington up in the air, goes all the way, avoids the block, but can't put enough juice on the layup. Oh, that's a clear mismatch. Carrington is going away from it.
Yeah, Big Z's not trying to take that mismatch. He gives it up to Huffman, who shoots it up and in. Hey, look, I wouldn't complain if it ends up in 2 points either. Big Z dribbled out of the mismatch and gave Huffman an opportunity at 2 that went down, but Krupanj tied the game again. Caruso this time lining one up.
And that's a foul against Princeton as we go into the TV timeout with a tie game.
7-7 as both teams has played to their offensive strengths. Krupanj, they're playing that pick and roll game to perfection. And Princeton, they've gotten each other open on some wide open shots. It's 7-7. No clear advantage for either team, huh? Curious to see
Serbians-
what this 60-second timeout is going to change as we look back at Craig Moore getting this started, splashing from the deep end. But then Krupanj started fighting back, and so far this game's got more turns than a mountain road.
There's also the Serbians are playing with a quicker rhythm, finding the pass quick. Rare isolation play for Krupanj, that works. Put it in, 2-pointer by Sajcic.
Sajcic's pretty bucket. Big Z underneath. Now he does go at the matchup he likes. That is a foul. That's foul number 3 on Krupanj. Take a look again. Big Z gets hit on the arm on that play. That is a foul. Caruso open, rises up and splashes the shot. We're tied again at 9. Milosevic by himself. Oh, airmails that one.
They're still at the tie game with Craig Moore, top of the key. Tasic in his face. Ball goes to Carrington. Fakes the handoff, now finds Moore. Jumper from the free throw line, that's good for Princeton as they are now in double digits.
Yeah, Moore is such a good shooter. Splashes that one from the high post. Midi is good. Krupanj, they can't answer on this play. Rebound goes to Huffman. 17 earlier in the year. They are up big now, 15-11. Princeton, they look a little bit gassed. Actually, both teams do, because it is hot out. The conditions for 3x3 always play a part in games, the weather conditions that is, and they do now, as the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia's heat impacts the players here. And that's what makes this sport interesting. Take a look back at some of the action in this one. We saw Tasic underneath the basket as well as knocking one down from the deep end, and that brought Krupanj a 15-11 lead. Quick pull up by Huffman is no good. He picks up his own board, puts it in, and one.
That was a tough shot and a much needed one for Princeton. They were down by 4 and can make this one a one-possession game. He attacks and he scores, ties the game.
As you said, he got close to the basket and used that vertical jump of his to get an easy bucket. Game is tied once again. So with 1:30 to go, let's see who can get the advantage in this one. Moore on the high post. Looking for space to shoot. They're not giving him any. Backdoor by Huffman underneath the basket. Easy finish. Pretty play by Princeton. This is a part of their Princeton style of offense, which uses a lot of backdoor cuts.
The veteran Sophie move there by Huffman. Timeout. Milosevic was pissed. They can't get frustrated now.
That's the one thing about 3x3. You got to deal with that type of stuff quick. The game is so fast. It's only 10 minutes. There's not a lot of time to think about, you know, any grievances you might have. So Milosevic better put those emotions away and get back on the court with his head.
You're saying that from your experience?
I used to be upset sometimes in the games. Yes. Teammates used to have to try to get me back into the game. We'll not talk about that. I'm no longer a player, Andu. Come on. Oh, Milosevic heads in the game, but it's rejected by Big Z. He threw that one back like a 90s song.
Seven seconds. Milosevic. Quick pass to Pejovic. That's a handoff. Tasic. Bad pass.
So Princeton with an opportunity to go up more in this one. It's a foul. It's foul number 6 on Krupanj. A reset there for Princeton as Caruso missed the shot, but they get a retry at it.
Hoffman. Carrington comes, sets the screen. Hoffman puts the defender on his back, shoots it.
That ends up at the wrong side of the backboard.
Pejovic hands it off to Tasic. It's another handoff. Good pass, has the space, shoots it and makes it. Krupanj takes the lead again.
Big shot by Tasic with under a minute to go, but Huffman answers. Huge bucket by Princeton. 19-18, under 30 seconds. Oh, Pejovic retired again. 19-19, a 2-point shot will end it for both teams. My goodness, what a game. This game's got more twists than an M. Night Shyamalan plot. Come on, I know you've seen some M. Night Shyamalan movies.
I did.
You did? Go watch them. There's a lot of plot twists in those. Anyways, we got 23 seconds on the clock. Princeton in possession. Caruso looking for Huffman. Huffman trying to deliver the last shot, and it goes down off the glass. Huffman, winter is coming. That man's got ice in his veins. 21-19, big shot by the veteran. Knocking out Krupanj for the second time this year. This time it's 21-19, and Princeton take the first. The last one.
Wow, what a game. Please take us through this last shot.
You know, we were battling all game. They put a lot of pressure on us. The travel, the fatigue showed early. We stayed with our principles of getting the handoff and trusting that we can make plays at the right time. I had made the two-pointer before, so I kind of called my own number, try to get myself a shot, and when you bank it, sometimes luck is on your side.
It was a really tough battle, so you looked on your hand, so show us. Show us how the...
Yeah, you know, every game's a battle. This is no exception. They're a tough Serbian team, and you got to bring your A game every day in this format and these games. Thank you.
Congrats for the win. Thank you very much, Huffman.
So we'll take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. Did you see Damon Huffman looked like he had been in a fight with Wolverine?
But he won.
He did win.
So that's the important thing.
He did win. Again, this game twisted and turned. Both teams took several leads. They tied the game until the very, very last shot. Krupanj played that pick and roll game to perfection. Princeton, they were using cuts and shots to get their buckets. Take a look at Moore's midi pull-up. Then it was Tajsic off of the pick and roll play, and again, their screening is deadly. Pretty play here by Krupanj. Princeton then came back again with a pass that probably shall not be repeated ever. Off a hand and off the glass, and still Caruso got it up and in. Then Caruso comes and puts one in off the drive like you said, and Huffman delivered the last shot, a 21-19 win for Princeton. That will take us to a short break. The next game is going to be Pool C action. That will start in just a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be here. Teams.
Hangzhou with number 2, Milos Milovanovic. With number 4, Milos Supica. With number 3, Vladimir Trajkovic. And with number 1, Goran Vidovic. This is your team, Hangzhou from China. And welcome now, Team Caguas Casa from Puerto Rico. With number 4, John Vasquez. With number 1, Pedro Lopez. With number 3, Anthony Benson. And with number 2, Eduardo Peralta Garcia. And this is Team Caguas Casa.
Take a look at your team, Caguas Casa. They'll be playing Team Hangzhou. You guys just got introduced to both teams. They'll get a second to warm up after this coin toss. It's the easier referees for this one. Cecilia Tot and Vlad Gizdarianu. My apologies, Vlad. Your name is sometimes tough to pronounce. One first road bump, Team Caguas Casa. What do you think about both teams?
Well, I would say Hangzhou are the favorites just because we don't know much about Caguas Casa and because they are the only team here that is a master winner in 2023. So I expect the team in red to get the dub in this one, but you never know in 3x3. We have Pedro Lopez for Caguas, who 10 years ago won the silver at the FIBA 3x3 Americas Under 18.
All right, long history in 3x3 that is, and we are about to get things underway. Here we go, Pool C action out here in Neom start. Vidovic finds Trajkovic on the first 2-point attempt. That one is way off.
He was unbelievable in the Constanza Masters.
You were there, huh?
Yeah, I was.
I saw him beat Team Amsterdam out there as I was watching that game. He was spectacular in that one. Again, these Serbian fellas playing for Chinese Team Hangzhou, stepping up big this year. Really showed out again in Constanta and other tournaments to tell the world they are here. And they're a team to be reckoned with. Supica on the free throw line now. Misses and runs at the basket a little bit too early. So Milos Supica will take a seat. We'll see Milos Milovanovic step back on the court.
John Vasquez now. He tries one from deep and splashes it. All right, setting the tone for this one with the shot from outside the arc.
Yeah, Caguas on the board first. I saw these fellas at the airport. They took about 46 hours to get here from San Juan. That's a long trip.
That's inhuman.
Yeah, they should be tired. There's Mr. Positive, Goran Vidovic. Lopez again, no make on that. Rebound ends up with Trajkovic. Hangzhou behind the back, pretty pass and a barely missed shot. Trajkovic, who doesn't have his vision of the basket straight just yet, missing a couple of twos.
Benson hands it off to Vasquez, tries another one, too short. Ball goes out of bounds.
Hesitation move by Trajkovic. That's what he's known for. And Caguas fell for it. Hangzhou up by 1. And the foul's called underneath as they had to stop Anthony Benson from getting to the basket. And as that was in his two-step rhythm, we will get a free throw out of that. Benson misses, almost gets his own board, but it ends up with Hangzhou. There's Trajkovic again underneath. Supica misses. And Vidovic on the rebound is stifled. That shot's thrown back.
Lopez, quick shot, quick pass, quick shot, jumper goes in. Tie game.
Midi for Peralta Garcia. Supica again underneath, missing. And this time he makes it after working on his offensive rebound stats. Lopez tries one from the outside. That's no good. And Hangzhou will get possession.
Vidovic looking to start things off. He has the space. That's a two-point shot that goes in. Another one for Hangzhou.
Goran Vidovic is a pure shooter. His form is a little bit unorthodox, but you don't leave that man open. Vasquez couldn't make that. Here's Vidovic again. Looking for space, stepping back. So Vidovic will take a seat. Supica will step back on the court.
Trajkovic now wants the screen. That's a good pass, and Caguas has to foul. Again, second consecutive foul, 4 is in total.
So Hangzhou still up by 3 points. Both teams are talking to referee Vlad, who's saying, I have the ball. You guys calm down. Oh, Milovanovic steps back off of that pretty pass.
Physical game.
Again, you would know this was coming. Teams from Puerto Rico always play physical, and Serbian players always play physical as well, even though they play for a Chinese side. Out of bounds. First 3 minutes have resulted in 9 points and 7 fouls so far on both teams' side. Hangzhou holding on to a 3-point lead. And Caguas' offense is looking a little bit suspect to start the game. Let's just say that. They haven't been able to put any shots down besides the first minute. An offensive foul on Vidovic. Heady defensive play there as John Vasquez took it on the chest. Well, see that push-off, for sure foul. So we'll see the team in blue, Caguas, Casa Paul. Take that check here. Down on the block. Bully ball, but no make. Lopez with the board and a putback.
Vidovic now. Defended by Lopez. There's the pass to Trajkovic and another whistle. No shot.
That will get us to our first TV timeout. It's going to be a foul, not a make. As you see underneath there, a wrestling match between Milos Milovanovic and Anthony Benson results in a Caguas Casa foul. So the shot by Trajkovic will not count. So far it's been Hangzhou and Caguas, their offense again, lacking just a little bit. They got putbacks, that works. So the rebounding game, the fight's been theirs. Let's see if they can pick it up a notch when it comes to shooting. They're getting open shots. Pretty play by Hangzhou. Vidovic hanging in the air. There's a no clear call on that bucket. So Peralta Garcia will be whistled back.
Hangzhou looking to get some rhythm because this game was really fragmented by those fouls. 9 already. Neither team getting a rhythm so far. Maybe now. Oh. As soon as I say that, another foul. Well, that was a pretty pass inside. Beautiful ball movement for Hangzhou.
Great team play for the Hangzhou team. Results in a foul on this one. John Vasquez tried to get a blocked shot, but it ends up blocking a wrist.
Free throw is good. Hangzhou is now up by 4. Garcia tries alone again. Not enough time left. And Hangzhou plays great defense. And that's a bad foul.
Yeah, that's a frustration foul on the Puerto Ricans, who end up with foul number 7. That's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Vidovic. Vidovic, the first one's a splash. 9-4 with an opportunity to make it 10-4.
He's taking his time. No rush. 1 of 2 though.
And we'll see one more as one of the Caguas Casa Pole players stepped in a little bit too early. Vidovic knocks down the second one, a 6-point lead for Hangzhou as we approach the 6-minute mark in this one.
Caguas in trouble now in the penalty with 7 fouls. See if they can get something going on offense. That's a good pass inside. Finally, something good happens for the Puerto Ricans. And now they get the steal. Benson goes all the way, reverses the layup, but can't find the bottom of the net. Still possession for Caguas. Lopez now tries on the right side, finds the pass inside, beautiful move, finishes with the left hand, Garcia. So 2 back-to-back points for Caguas, and that streak ends quickly.
Supija with the answer. Caguas now back in possession. John Lopez looking for some space, spinning, and almost winning. But he's got his back though, Garcia Peralta, but misses the bunny. Fresh 12 here for Caguas. Peralta Garcia with the backdoor pass, but that is called off. Another foul. So 12 fouls in the first 4 minutes and 50 seconds of play.
Lopez now. That's a tough hook shot that he tried.
Tried a sky hook, but that didn't go. Milovanovic kicks it out. Supija from the corner. Bang, bang. That's 2 points 13-6. Oh, old man move for Peralta Garcia. That's a great fake. Deep shot, Trajkovic is missed. They go back to Peralta Garcia. Lopez now. Pick and roll action. Lopez putting his head down, but stifled by Trajkovic. They swing it to Supic. It was good from the other corner. This one is a no-go. There's also no rebound, though.
That counts.
Oh, wow, that is an and two.
A rare and two.
Yeah, a 4-point play opportunity here for Trajkovic, who hits the 2-point shot, gets fouled in the process. I don't think he called glass on that at all, but it does count. And he gets 2 opportunities from the free throw stripe as Caguas is clear in the bonus. The first one is a make, 16-7. And this game is getting out of hand a little bit. Trajkovic misses the second one. Caguas underneath. Peralta Garcia just missed a wide open layup. And Milovanovic let that one slip out of his hands. It goes out of bounds. Team Caguas, they're looking a little bit outmatched in this one. The pass underneath, and Peralta Garcia has fouled this time. And that will get us to our second TV timeout, as Hangzhou is taking firm control of this game, a 16-7 lead. And Team Caguas Casa, they've gotten some good action. They just haven't been able to knock down their shots, and they started to miss some easy shots underneath. Might be the heat or the long trip playing a part in that.
Yeah, I would say the long trip. And also Hangzhou offensive game, because they're really physical. They're going inside. Caguas has to foul, and 8 fouls is just a lot of them. They had 6 with like in 3 and something minutes.
Yep. Now Caguas with a point. Now it's Vidovic with the and one. Take a look. Goran Vidovic hanging in the air off the glass.
2 attempts for Vidovic. He went 2 for 2 at the previous trip. Now he knocks down the first one. And we have a double-digit game. Hangzhou leads by 10.
And second one's good for Vidovic as well. It's a 19-8 game. Caguas just launched a shot trying to get some points on the board, but it's no good. Now it's Milovanovic added to it. Hangzhou at game point. And Caguas, they're stuck at 8, and they turn the ball over. Trajkovic from the corner with a 2-ball ends the game. And Hangzhou deliver a beautiful 22-8 performance here, taking care of a tired-looking Caguas Casa, making sure they stay down after an early start to the game where Hangzhou had to come back. They did just that and went up and over, taking care of this Caguas team, connecting like 5G on a bunch of passes and shots. We're going to go down to the court with Trajkovic standing by.
So, did you expect such an easy win in your first game here in Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger?
No, I didn't expect, because every first game is tough. So we came strong and we finished like.
You already won 1 Challenger and 1 Masters this season. What's your expectation for the rest of the season?
For the rest of the season is that we secure Hong Kong Master this tournament. We're hoping that we're gonna win the tournament, of course, but I hope that we're gonna win it and placement to top 12 for the final tournament.
Congrats for the win and good luck in.
All right, you guys enjoy the highlights. of this beautiful Hangzhou win. After those highlights, we are about to get ready to get underway with Pool D action here. Live from Neom. We'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Pesos. I got pesos. Leaving the port, I go to resorts. Word. Live with Dominican women, I go to the source. They go. I hop in the rental and no, I don't care if I'm lost. Alright. I go out for dinner, I tell her keep pouring that sauce. Keep pouring that. If time is money, I wanna know what does it cost. I live and I learn, I never see things as a loss. Never. Tell her, I got pesos for a back massage. I got pesos and she think it come from trapping hard. Pesos come from taking dollars down to Mexico. I'm converting all this money till they let me know. Blow that money like a candle on a birthday cake. I'm getting money, that's the words they hate. I'm counting USD, where's Frio? I'm about to catch a flight. What I need pesos, plenty pesos, lots of pesos. I bought a bag of dollars, now give me pesos. I'm counting USD, where's Frio? I'm about to catch a flight. What I need pesos, plenty pesos, lots of pesos. I bought a bag of dollars, now give me pesos. I lay on the beach, was stretching my feet. I'ma catch me a 10 and get me some sleep. Word. She talking to me, she asked what I drink, and she speaking in Spanish. I don't talk that, but the pesos be speaking the language. I got pesos in the bag that got a money sign. All the swimsuits that she wear that got that bunny sign. I'm just chilling and she feeling how I live my life. I take no prisoners and I never take advice. You got lots to shake your head.
We are back with the Neom Beach Games here in 2023. We will continue the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger out here on the coast of the Red Sea. Just take a look at this pretty venue. I can't talk about it enough. It is one of the coolest places I have ever been. We're going to go and continue with Pool D action. And we are going to get ready to meet the teams.
Number 3, Barnaby. With number 1, Kevin Core. With number 4, Dominique Gentil. And with number 2, Malik Kurovetsky. And this is your team, Jeddah.
I'm counting USD where it's real. It's cold. I'm about to catch a flight, but I need pesos. It's cold. Plenty pesos. It's cold. Lots of pesos. It's cold. I brought a bag of dollars. Now give me
Big round of applause now for Team Al Madinah Jew. With number 2, Ryan Rafael. With number 4, Mohamed Alcater. With number 3, Salman Naif. And with number 1, Mohand Amir. And this is your team, Al Madinah Jew.
A clash between two teams from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Team Al Madinah Jew making it out of qualifying draw pool 8 action yesterday. 1 win and a loss, but they had enough points scored to pull through. They're going to be facing up with Team Jeddah. It boasts a lot of veterans on the squad. Mr. Nice, Dominique Gentil, as well as Kevin Corhalen from France. Malik Halujaweki, formerly of Team Omaha for the United States. We need to start calling that man the alphabet because he's got more letters in his last name than I know that exist. Here is your referees for this one. Slobodan Novakovic and Jonas Malamas. They're going to hold it down. And as both teams are getting ready warmed up, I once again get to you, Andu. What do you think?
I'm interested if Al Madinah will get some, if it will help that Al Madinah already played 2 games. Because looking at the other qualifying team, Sant Feliu, they started great. They couldn't contain De Jong, who had an unbelievable 17-point performance in game number 1. But on the same time, I don't think one of the players for Team Jeddah will be able to drop 17 points in 1 game.
You never know. I mean, they have a bunch of star power on the squad, but I'm looking at some of the matchups here. I'd like Mohand Amir, and he's probably going to be matching up with Malik Halujaweki. Should be a very, very interesting game. Again, as you said, Team Al Madinah Jew, they got 2 games in their legs from yesterday, and usually that means you're a little bit more focused and locked in already to start the game.
Also, Jeddah is coming from Abu Dhabi Masters.
Right about that.
They also played recently.
Mr. Nice down to Kevin Corey, kicks it out. Halujaweki, 2-point shot, Lance, no make, Knife with the board. Rafai down to Knife, he kicks it out. Amir, jumper no good. And there's Core again underneath. This time he is pushed. Rafai didn't like the matchup.
I got a bit confused from all those passes. They were moving the ball quickly.
Touch pass with one hand. That's good. That's kind of nice. You know who else is nice? Mr. Nice. Bang, bang. 2 points. Jeddah on the board.
You called it.
Hey, I'm telling you, I played against the cat, and he is a very good player. Dominique Gentil, been around 3x3 for a long, long time. Former mainstay member of the French national team. And a foul is called.
We're going to the TV timeout with Jeddah leading 4-2. Low scoring game so far. Madinah has just a 2-pointer.
Jeddah has not found the basket either on too many occasions. It's been core underneath and twice on a putback, and it's Dominique Gentil from the outside. He got to start it, Mr. Nice. Looking nice on that shot. And Amir kicked it out to Rafe, and he knocked one down as well. They need some more of that. But compared to yesterday's qualifying draw action, pool play in the main draw is bound to be more physical, more explosive, and faster. So Team Al Madinah has got to find a way to keep up. Here we go, Lujawecki looking for Barnawi in the post. Barnawi underneath, flips it up. It's a miss, but it's also a foul.
All right, so one attempt for Rad Barnawi. Trying to extend the lead for Team Jeddah. Knocks it down.
Almost no transition there for Al Madinah. A turnover as a result. So again, the physical play here in the main draw in pool B action is affecting Al Madinah's performance so far. Go, Lujawecki asking for a screen, flips a pass to Barnawi, misses the easy one. Now it's Rafael again. Amir on a rack attack, missed. Alcater with the board. This was a recipe for success yesterday. Amir got to the basket at will, and if he didn't, Alcater would be there to clean up the mess. It results in a free throw this time as Alcater got handled underneath.
This was just the first team foul against Jeddah. The free throw is good. The third point for Al Madinah, alone in the corner on an island. Splash for Jeddah. Lujawecki.
Take a look at Ryan Rafe's drive. Results in a foul for Team Jeddah. Steal on the play by Mr. Nice and a very hard layup by Kevin Core. I don't know if we should call that a dunk. Nice. Turnover again. Al Madinah keeps throwing the Wilson away. It's Rafe open for two. They need this to go down, and it does. Al Madinah back within 3 points. Mr. Nice, though, has something to say about that. Back irons it.
Just a 3-point lead for Jeddah now. And the possession.
Barnawi. Dominique Gentil. Gentil fakes, kicks it out. Now it's Barnawi that's wide open. And that drains it. 2 points, Rad Barnawi. A 10-5 lead for Jeddah. Rafe underneath gets his shot stuffed like it's Thanksgiving.
Rafe with the rebound now. One-on-one with much taller defender. Core contested and no chance for Rafe. Now Rafe has to defend Kevin Core. That's a mismatch in favor of Team Jeddah.
Yeah, pretty much. Amir now. He's been stifled so far. His rack attack has not been good. His shooting, well, also knife underneath. They get it back out to Rafe. Rafe crosses over. No make as he falls out of bounds on the shot. He's still on the floor. So Barnawi with an open jumper. It's 3-on-2 for now. Rafai's back. Barnawi gets a second try. Don't give that man 2 tries at it. It's 13-5.
Nice to Amir. Amir tries another drive, goes all the way, pushes the gas and scores. The 6 points for Al Madinah. Gentil now uses the screen. Finds Barnawi. Kevin Core on the same mismatch. Well, he had to shoot that.
Shot clock pressure on that one for sure.
Rafai hands it off to Amir. Will he go for another drive? No, he settles for the jumper. Misses it at the buzzer.
And this keeps on working for Jeddah. Kevin Core underneath on a mismatch. And Al Madinah is not giving him much resistance underneath the basket. Now it's Barnawi again. This time it's a miss. Amir, tried to do something special with it. He jumped and did a 180 in midair, tried to flip the shot backwards. Didn't make it, but it's going to end up on the free throw line as we get to our second TV timeout. Take a look again. Mohan Amir decided to try a shot you should only try in a game of horse. And he got a foul out of it. That's crafty right there.
Jeddah so far though pretty dominant. Every time they needed a bucket, they went to Kevin Core inside. Al Madinah has no response for him. Amir has settled for, I would say, perhaps too many jumpers.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like his physicality going at the basket, but he has to pick his spots. You can't go at Dominique Gentil or Kevin Core. Those are too big. I'd say attack Malik Aluja-Weki. Alcater, he keeps on rebounding, but it's Mr. Nice open for 2 again. Mr. Nice splashing like he's on a paddleboard.
That's a steal now for Team Jeddah, who's looking to get a double-digit lead. Oh, what a fancy pass behind the back.
That's the definition of team play for you. My goodness, that ball went around and hit every player twice, I believe, anyway. Al Madinah back within 7 points after that 2-point shot. Mr. Nice, they look for Core again, and he fades on the shot. And I didn't know they had good barbers like that in France. I mean, I'm sure they have good barbers in France.
Of course they do.
That's a pretty good fade, though. You know, Amir fading away on the shot. And Al Madinah are having a tough time of it, finding some offense. Now it's Knife outside. The rebound ends up with Jeddah. Mr. Nice, same spot. Not the same result.
Alcater with the rebound. And that's it.
Yeah, Alcater crossed himself up. And that ball went out of bounds.
Barnawi now. Kevin Core. Goes beyond the arc, steps back inside. Barnawi.
Took a long time to develop that play. It ends up with Mr. Nice. At the end of the shot clock, Barnawi tries to get the board. Rafai, though, comes away with it. Looking to find space. Nothing there. Knife. Another shot from the outside. Another back iron. Barnawi. Both teams are building a house of bricks underneath the basket now. Rafai.
Yeah, they both look tired settling for jumpers.
Rafai's on the floor. Looks like he might have landed on somebody's foot. Walking off gingerly. Yep, twisted his ankle landing on that shot, and that's gonna hurt.
Meanwhile, we're entering the last minute of the game. Hopefully, Rafael will be alright for his second pool game. Mr. Nice. Barnau is open in the corner. He finds Core, has to shoot it. Too long though. Offensive rebound, now Gentile. Great crossover. Core finds the pass outside. Barnawi 4-2. Splash.
Pass was just ridiculous. One hand behind the head. I'm not even sure how he got that. You saw Amir coming at you, didn't you?
Yeah, I got afraid. I got scared.
He was running straight at us, making us a part of the game, besides talking. I don't want to get hit by that guy when he runs at you. Mr. Nice, Jeddah's at game point. Haluja Weki drops it in for two. That's a 22-9 victory. Jeddah dominant after a slow start. Oh, Madinah ran out of gas. Let's hope Ryan Rafay is okay for their next pool play game, as he had a pretty bad ankle twist. We'll see how he does in the next game of the day. But we are going to go down to courtside first, where Kevin Core is standing by.
Kevin, easy win for you in this first game. How much confidence gives you what you did last?
First of all, it's a special event for us because it's our home event. So we're very happy to be here, and this is one team we're practicing and we used to play in Jeddah. It's start of the game. We need to put ourselves in a good rhythm. Each shot, we had time to do it now. Next game going to be different. We're going to be ready.
Few words about the environment here, the venue.
I think everyone here can see that it's lovely to be here. We're enjoying our time. People are nice. What do you want? Come here, please.
Okay, thank you very much, and congrats for the win.
Having a lovely time here, and you guys have a lovely time with these highlights. That was it for Pool D, the first game. We're getting ready to shift our attention back to Pool A. That will start in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here.
Tell me where you at in your location. We got drinks and we killing by the cases. I don't remember names, only know the faces. These girls party, 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 getting wasted. Now I got my hands up. Oh, I'm throwing rubber bands up. Oh, I bet I look just like the man, don't I? Oh, we getting lit every day, getting paid. We the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. And we can't do no wrong tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how it go. I love it when we go hard. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, the party. We the life of the party. Ooh, yeah, the party. The party. We the life of the Make a lot of money, get the bag. Dad gone and I had to be the man. Growing up to be a boss was the plan. Now I got exotic women getting tans. We just wanna look good at the party. We just wanna be fancy. 4 a.m. we don't ever sleep. Yeah, cause we just wanna keep dancing. We the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. But babe, don't leave me alone tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how it go. I love it when we go hard. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, the party. We the life of the party. Ooh, yeah, the party. The party. We the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just don't leave me alone, yeah, yeah, yeah. Shake it, drop it, move it, ooh, yeah, yeah. Don't know if I'ma make it home, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just don't leave me alone, yeah, yeah, yeah. Shake it, drop it, move it. We the life of the party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party, yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah, the party, yeah. We the life of the party, yeah. The party, we the life of the party. Ooh, yeah, the party, we the life of the party. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we live with a smile. We might go to New York, it's been a while. We might fly to LA, oh wow. Airlines and we racking up the miles. Yeah, every day we ball, that's for sure. Get lit cause that's all that we know. Turn up is all that we wanna do. Ride in the sunset, bout to cash a new check, yeah. Always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah, yeah, yeah. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. See, I be with my baby every day. Running through the checks, spending all the cake. Broke boy, man, I know you can't relate. Keep a couple G's around, I ain't gotta get my hands dirty. Baby, always shopping on Melrose. Look, what you gon' do with all these damn clothes? Do it big every day, cause we got it. I don't never need no change in my wallet. Yeah, always looking for a good time. A little drink might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around.
Welcome back to the Neom Beach Games 2023, where we get ready to get back into the action for Pool A play in the FIBA 3x3 Neom Challenger out here on the coast of the Red Sea. We're going to get our second look at Team Amsterdam, and we're going to get our first look at Team Kandava Turiba Amsterdam picking up a win on Sant Feliu earlier behind 17 points from Boy de Jong. Let's get reintroduced to them.
Win number 1, Norbert Tyson. Win number 2, Jan Driessen. Win number 3, Julian Yarin. And with number 4, Worthy De Jong. This is your team, Amsterdam, from Netherlands.
Tell me what it feel like to have no fear at all and do it here in real life.
Big round of applause now for Kandava Turiba. With number 2, Gunnar Strakis. With number 3, Robert Mildes. With number 4, Francis Latti. And with number 1, Richard Steruniek. Team Kandava Turiba from Latvia.
That is your team, Kandava Turiba from Latvia. Again, they're going to be meeting up with Team Amsterdam. These teams have never met in the past. Amsterdam took care of Spanish Sant Feliu in their first game of Pool A action, the first game of today's action. And it was a good one. Worthy De Jong scoring 17 out of 21 points, delivering all of the height in that game behind a 7 for 13 performance from behind a 2-point arc. That game was ridiculous.
Impressive.
These are your referees in this one, Vlad Gizdarianu and Ioannis Malamas. Did I get it right this time?
Say it again.
Vlad Gizdarianu.
Yeah, I think that was the best one.
See? I'm learning Romanian, people. All right. Again, both teams have never met up. Kandava, they got some experience on the squad, though. Francis Lassis is a bronze medalist in the Europe Cup this year, where he averaged 5.2 points per game. Robert Smilde is second at the Nations League final in Ulaanbaatar. So almost a champion of the FIBA 3x3 youth circuit. Also, Gunnar Strakis and Richard Steruniek, they've had some experience playing with Kandava on their previous 2 pro circuit tournaments of the year. They didn't make it out of the qualifying draw in Split and played in the Lausanne Masters, also a qualifying draw exit for them. So they've already improved on that by being in the main draw here.
That's right, but Amsterdam, they win this one. They're the first team in the knockout stage, my bad.
Quarterfinals, you're right. And that is the goal for Team Amsterdam. Let's see if Worthy De Jong can keep up his exceptional performance. Again, 17 out of 21 points. You don't see that very often in 3x3.
No, you don't.
Take into account that the man averages just shy of 9 points per game in the pro circuit, 8.9. I'm sure that's over 9 now for this game. It should be anyway.
It's over 9 in the World Tour.
Yeah, you're right. That's to clarify things. There's the World Tour. That's part of the pro circuit. If you add the challengers like the one here in Neom, that's when you get the pro circuit all together. Worthy in both the World Tour and the pro circuit is around 9 points per game. He starts his off here with the second Pool 8 game of the day. Worthy, a 2-point miss, but Norbert Thelissen there to clean up the mess. Strakis tries one.
Now De Jong finds Thelissen again. Thelissen is the pass outside to Julian Jaring. He goes inside, finishes with the right hand. Close, but not enough.
Just off the rim on a Jaring shot. That one was way off, but Smilde is there to pick up and put it in. A 1-1 game here early. There's Worthy. His 2-point attempt is blocked. He's setting up behind the line like it's gym class again, going 7 for 13 in his first game of the day.
But he started 0 for 2, sorry to interrupt you. He started 0 for 2 from outside in the first game, so he can't be concerned.
He shouldn't be concerned. A foul on Robert Smilde here. Here we go, Worthy, a push shot off the glass. And Norbert Thelissen finishes it underneath, tying the game at 2.
Ozono now. Turiba almost got a piece of that. Now De Jong with the Wilson on the right side on the court. Thelissen. Tellison comes to set him up with the screen. Tellison steps back, shoots a two-pointer, and knocks down a two-point shot. 4 points for Norton Tellison at the start of this game.
That goes out of bounds. Amsterdam with a 4-2 lead, like you said. Tellison, I think, scored every point in the game so far. 2 buckets underneath, and now a 2-point shot. So they shift scores from Worthy to Norbert. That shot is deterred. And it's back with Worthy on the logo. Passes up and smashes up. Big dunk, Worthy. Amsterdam's got the momentum, but there is losses. Barely got it up and over the rim, but that counts as a dunk as well. Answering for Kandava Turiba. Amsterdam HiPRO now back in possession of fouls called. The first foul on Team Kandava, since that is not in the act of shooting. It's a foul on the floor. That means we go back to a check ball.
Inside now to Driesen with his back to the basket. He didn't take a dribble yet, now he does. Driesen inside, misses, gets his own rebound, cleans it up. Amsterdam goes up by 3.
Smilje's underneath, athletic finish.
That was a foul away from the ball. Second team foul against Kandava.
Jan Driesen underneath. They made it a point to attack Smilje's, and it works. A steal by Tellison. Juice, rack attack. I'm not sure how he got that in. He thought about passing it and then still flipped up the shot. 8-4.
With the contact.
With the contact, too. That shot more magical than a fantastic beast. See?
I got that.
Thank you. Quick hands by Worthy. That goes out of bounds. A reset here. Beguntar Strakis. Strakis. The laces. Strakis. Strakis for 2. And that's bouncing out of the stadium. Juice with the check. They go to Tellison inside, again attacking the smaller Smilje's, and it's been working 9-4. They're outplaying that mismatch. Almost a steal for Amsterdam, but it's Strakis outside. He hasn't been able to hit rim just yet. Now it's Norbert inside again. It's up and not in. A foul's called though. Third foul on Kandava. A free throw coming up for Norbert Tellison after this TV timeout, where Amsterdam early in the game has taken firm control. They've tried to attack the mismatches on the smaller Latvian players, and it's been working so far, Andu.
Yeah, they've been, Worthy said in the interview after the first game that they maybe underestimated Sant, Feliu, and they don't do the same mistake right now in their second game, starting off strong already with a 5-point lead at the first TV timeout.
Meanwhile, I'm covered in towels. The sun is hitting me. I'm trying to keep myself from getting the sunburn.
You put more layers on yourself.
It's okay, as long as I don't get sunburned. The weather out here is just amazing and beautiful. I don't have enough sunscreen with me, though, to stay in the sun like that. Norbert Tellison knocks down the free throw. It's a 10-4 game. Amsterdam in firm control. They use a foul here to stop Richard Tirumniks to get to the basket. Tirumniks gets a screen from Smilje's. Tirumniks. He's got Norbert on an island. Now it's Tirumniks with the fake. Puts it up and in. Kandava in 2 possessions. Driesen. Now it's Worthy. 2 seconds on the clock. He pulls up for 2. It's no good. A rebound. Ends up with Smilje's in the corner. It's launched deep, but not good. Smilje's this time driving at Jan Driesen. Nifty timing on that. 10-7 now. And Jan is asking for it. They got the mismatch they want again. underneath, and this time Turiba misses, gets his own board, kicks it out. Worthy is open, 2 up, 2 not down, a fight for the board. And it ends up Kandava Turiba possession. Amsterdam still up 10-7.
Looks like Smilzes has a target on his back. They are hunting him.
Yes.
Now Kandava on offense. Pass inside.
Steal by Worthy. Young Turiba wide open for 2. It's something he's worked on, but this time it's not connected. Worthy though at second try, also no good. Las is open for the easy smash. So the referees are about to start a short talk about what happened. They're looking at whether, well, I think Vlad is just trying to clean the court. All right. Didn't know he could also do that. So he can ref, eat, and also clean the court, huh?
Yeah, I think it's part of the job description.
Okay.
Sometimes. If it's needed.
Just a Swiss Army knife, Vlad.
Again, same thing.
This is being repetitive, but Smilzes is under attack, and they keep going at him. This time it's Telissen from the outside. A lot of bodies flying on that. Foul is called. I do believe that's on Kandava Turiba. As we'll get to a timeout here.
Yeah, has to be.
Just under a 5-minute mark of the game. Amsterdam holding on to a 3-point lead. Offense hasn't been as easy as in the first game. Worthy has been quiet so far.
But he can always blow up.
And that man can blow up in a second, like a pufferfish.
He needs just one bucket, and then it's on.
Take a look back at some of the highlights. Telissen got Amsterdam started, then Worthy came through, smashing like a burger. Turiba to Telissen. Telissen on a rack attack, finds Turiba underneath. Pretty pass, good finish, 12-8 Amsterdam.
The Rumniaks now, defended by Yaring. Good anticipation pass inside, and that's another one for Kandava, and we are back with a 3-point game. Yaring gets an easy one, 13-9 for Team Amsterdam.
Norbert gets back in time to contest the shot. Now it's Francis Laches underneath, and he gets the bucket to go down.
Telissen, pick and roll game with Driessen. Easy one for Team Amsterdam.
Yeah, good lob pass. Now an offensive foul. Turnover on Kandava Turiba. Juice will take a seat. Worthy will step back on the pitch.
He's on the logo. Let's see if he will shoot it. Some discussions there. Driessen looking to post up again against Smilzes. Let's see if the Young will go to that. Yeah, immediately.
They have a clear tactic, and it's been working. They're attacking Smilzes, who is slight of frame, and they've been putting him into hurt locker. And that will get us to our second TV timeout. Amsterdam hanging on to a 5-point lead here. And I think besides one shot from the outside, all of their buckets have come underneath the basket. And most of them have been against Robert Smilzes, who, well, his jump into the big leagues, he needs to maybe put on some more weight. Lift some iron. Try to see if he can stay away from this, because this mismatch is one that's being played out heavily right now.
Will we see more of him, though, in the end of this one? I don't know, because if they do, they have to hide him some way in the defense, because it can't keep going like this.
Well, they also can't keep him on the bench because we have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, and it's very hot. So if you keep 3 players on the court, one of them might blow a gasket just getting overheated. You need subs in this game of 3x3, especially when the conditions are like this. I've played some tournaments with 3 people, and let me tell you, it is not fun.
It's not pretty.
After about 3 minutes, you feel like you have no oxygen left in your body. Anyway, Norbert Tedesen, and here we go again. Same mismatch, different result this time as the shot rolls up and over the rim. I thought that was going to be a make, but it barely rolled out.
Still, it's a strategy with a high percentage rate.
Yes, and they get the ball back as Smiljays taps it out of bounds. Now Worthy is open. Smiljays this time with the rejection. Throws it back to the player village. A missed shot underneath will result in another opportunity for Amsterdam, and guess who they're going to? Norbert Tedesen underneath. And it's again Smiljays being on the receiving end of that one. This time adds a foul to it.
Why change it if it's working?
Well. So Norbert, a single free throw coming up. Misses the free throw. Lachis with the board. Tries to look for Strakis on the backdoor cut, but Strakis didn't get the memo. So Tedesen now will take a seat. And Worthy will step back on the pitch.
And he will look for Yarin, perhaps.
Well, you already know what's going to happen. Juice underneath, looking for some space. This time it's not a make. Smiljays picks up the rebound. Strakis to Smiljays. Smiljays, can he do something back on offense? Dancing, but Juice with the steal. Worthy backdoor cut. Worthy looking across, but lost to Wilson.
The ball will go to Kandava. So another chance for the Latvians to come back into this one, or at least attempt to. Less than 3 minutes to go. Amsterdam is 5 points away, and that's a slam dunk for Kandava. Maybe this can spark something up.
Different strategy as Smiljays takes a seat, but Worthy's miss is put back in by Tedesen, 17-11. Amsterdam playing methodical. Worthy, oh wow. Somehow Tirumnik's got around the long arms of Worthy. What an athletic layup.
A lot of hang time in the air by player number 1.
Take a look. Pretty play underneath. Worthy. That's usually Worthy's move. Worthy with the long shot. No good. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this second Pool 8 play game of the day. And Amsterdam again holding on to a 5-point lead. Smiljays back on the pitch. The pass to Losses is picked off. Smiljays now in the corner on a rack attack. Doesn't do anything back, but Losses puts it back up and in. It's a 2-possession game. Tedesen gets free for one, misses the lay.
Tirumnik almost slaps, goes inside, tries another crazy layup, but Smiljays puts it in. We are at the 3-point game.
Kandava coming back now as Losses underneath. That is a miss, 17-14. Amsterdam took their foot off the pedal for just a second, and Kandava Turiba is back in this one. It's Juice, 4 seconds on the shot clock, launching one from deep.
Smiljays with the board, and that's a foul. The third team foul against Amsterdam.
Call a timeout to get their heads on straight. They took their foot off the gas for just a second, and there's Kandava Turiba all the way back in this game. It's only a 3-point lead left for Amsterdam. Went away from the strategy that got him here. Attacking underneath the basket. And it's been Kandava attacking the rim with pretty plays like this. Tirumnik bringing the whole country fair to that move. I'm not even sure how he got that in. but it was a spinner.
All right, so a chance for Kandava to make it a one-position game. As Amsterdam is 4 points away from another victory. Smilzays.
Smilzays gets his cookies taken. Worthy smacks the ball out of his hands. It hit his foot. Take a look. Went out of bounds off of Robert Smilzays, so Amsterdam back at it. The juice this time, easy lay. Pretty play. 18 of 14, Strakic. Actually, Lacis does something back, so a one-possession game in this one, 18 to 16. Amsterdam, they go back to what's been working. Smilzays under attack, 19 to 16 now. Smilzays in possession. Lacis is fouled on the two-point shot.
Was it on a two-point attempt?
I don't know. Looked like he was trying to pass out of that, but it might have been after the foul. So I do think it's going to be two shots. Nope, it's not. It ends up a passing foul on the floor, so no free throws coming up on this one. If he wouldn't have decided to pass, that would have been two shots. So I don't know. 1-2 combination between Strakic and Lacis doesn't work.
Still, the shot clock resets for Kandava, because they are still in this one, but they need a bucket right now in this possession.
47.6 seconds left, and they do need a score to stay in this. Lacis pulls up for two and drops one in. That is exactly what they needed. Now it's Worthy.
Is it panic time for Team Amsterdam, or can Worthy end it? He does score a spectacular dunk, as Amsterdam has game point.
So Kandava Turiba will remain in possession here. They're looking at a 2-point deficit, 26.6 seconds to go, and they got 5 on the shot clock.
Five seconds though.
Lacis, another shot, and no make underneath now. Krupanj, it's 20 to 19. Worthy, game in his hands. Amsterdam's at game point. He gets a screen, tries to attack the basket, loses the Wilson. That pass, though, sails out of bounds, so Amsterdam back in possession. 8.4, and the clock time is running out on Kandava Turiba.
No fouls to give for Kandava, so they have get a steal.
That, or you put Amsterdam at the line and you hope for 2 misses.
Yeah, that's risky.
That is very risky, but otherwise you're going to be out of this game. So they go and try to get the steal. Smilzays doesn't get it, so decides to foul. 5 seconds left, and it's going to be Worthy de Jong stepping up to the free throw line, the game in his hands. And let's see how much ice that man's got in his veins.
He only needs one.
Worthy, first one rims out.
Adding even more pressure on his shoulders. Something he's used to though. Worthy de Jong to tie the game and book the tickets to the quarterfinals. Yes, he does score. 21 to 19 final score. Amsterdam, top pool A, with 2 games scoring 21 points.
Amsterdam HiPRO looking all kinds of good in their 2 games so far. They did take their foot off the gas late in this one and allowed Kandava Turiba to come back into the game. But Worthy de Jong ends it, and Amsterdam comes away with 2 victories on this pool A play on the main draw day here from Neom. We are going to go down to the court with Jan Driessen standing by.
Wow, scary finish for you. I mean, first part of the game was okay, but what happened in the second part?
I think we started the game really well, but we know they have good shooters, and we let them shoot too many shots at the end. So I think that's where they came back, but in the end we managed to win.
Well, congrats for the win after all.
That was Team Amsterdam coming through with a win. And And we are going to hop right into the next game here as Princeton will see them for the second time where they're going to be facing the rising young German stars of Team Hannover. They got a dunking machine on the team, and we will get you introduced with them in a second here.
And this is your team, Princeton from USA. Big round of applause now for Team Hannover from Germany. With number 4, Luca Zono. With number 2, Bjarne Maus. With number 3, City Linus Beikame. And with number 1, Denzel Ageman. This is your team, Hannover from Germany.
And that is your team, Hannover, the young German stars. Both Sidi Beikame and Denzel Ageman featured in last year's Under-18 World Cup. Yes,
that's impressive.
Under-18. They're that young, and watch out, because Denzel Ageman, he might put one on somebody's head. That man can jump. We are going to see some dunks out of him, hopefully, in this tournament, because he is going to be attacking the rack. Princeton, they had a game already. They beat Team Krupanj 21-19 on a big game winner by Damon Huffman, who scored 10 points in that one. Caruso followed him with 6. These are your referees in this one. Cecilia Tot and Slobodan Novakovic will be holding it down out here in Neom.
But Beikame and Ageman also played at the Senior World Cup this year, right?
They did. They stepped up to the senior level this year, playing in both the World Cup as well as the Europe Cup, where they were joined by Luca Ozono. Not great results just yet, but the goal for the Germans is clear, to try to get as much experience in these into these young fellas as possible to get them ready for future stardom. So they featured on the pro circuit level a couple of times. Haven't done too well. 3rd pro level tournament for these guys. No great results just yet, but again, they're young, they're athletic, and now they have to guard Craig Moore, who's going to be shooting.
Yeah, it's a great contrast in this one between the veterans from Princeton and the young guns from Hannover. Beikame gets the ball now. He has only 1 second. He has to shoot, does in time, and knocks it down. Sidi Beikame, the birthday boy, turning 19 today.
Oh, Sidi. We got to give him some cake after this. Caruso underneath, putting Princeton on the board. There's Sidi again. Now it's with Denzel. Denzel Ageman bumping, and he passes out of an open layup to get Ozono an open look in the corner. That one's no good.
Moore, Hoffman was fouled.
Big Z now on the pitch. A backdoor cut. Caruso. That's a halfway dunk and a foul. He grabbed onto the rim to try to keep himself upright. Caruso's a jumper, man.
Look at that. He almost sat on his back, on his shoulder. Unbelievable vertical jump.
So Bjarne Macholt steps on the pitch and fouls right away, putting Henry Caruso on the strike.
Caruso missed the free throw.
Ageman gets lost, but he kicks it out. Sidi, another try from 2 and another make. The birthday boy splashing.
Already 2 shots from outside the arc for Beikame from opposite corners.
And there he runs right through Caruso. Big Z getting Caruso another look, kicks it out. Zaire Carrington fakes, passes Ozono, but can't get the layup up and over his arm. So now it's Denzel again. Ozono, he's going to be trying to take on Big Z. Ozono coming away out of that matchup with a bucket somehow. Hannover up early. Moore, another backdoor cut by the fellows from the US of A. So a foul on the floor means Caruso's back in action. A handoff for Huffman. Loses the ball. Huffman pulls up for two. And that's left short. Denzel. In the backboard after that one. Caruso now. Huffman trying to create space, and it's interesting to see how Princeton again matches up with the younger, way more athletic, well, maybe besides Caruso, German fellas. Huffman can't find any space just yet behind the screen, where he was very effective in their first game of the day.
Mahoch now back to Bekame. Oh, what a pass from Bekame inside. Moore can't defend Ozono. That's another one for Hannover.
Huffman, an open look. Ozono's outstretched arms weren't close enough. Huffman again, another 2 points. And Moore with the steal. Big Z to Huffman. Huffman taking a fall on that one.
Yeah, he tripped on Bekame's foot. Hannover with the 2-point lead. Bekame will start this offensive possession.
Aguiman. He's got Caruso on an island. Aguiman steps back. Big shot by Denzel Aguiman. 8-4. If he can add that to his game consistently, he's going to be a weapon. Big Z can't find the hoop. So it's Aguiman again. A foul's used to stop him from getting to the basket. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. So Hannover, on the back of opportunistic shooting, has got an 8-4 lead over Princeton. Andu, what do you think Princeton can do to get back in this game?
The same thing they did in the first one to get the lead. Get Caruso in action, close to the rim. Also because Hannover already has 4 fouls. So chances are high that they might go into penalty. So you have to punish them. Meanwhile, Princeton just 1 foul.
Princeton has not used their fouls to stop Hannover from scoring. That's why they are at 8. CD, rack attack, no make. Caruso, like you said, Caruso on the attack, spiking it down like a volleyball. Oh, and a miscue on CD. Trying to find Mahols, but couldn't find him. That went out of bounds. And that means we'll see the men in blue in action again. Moore, a backdoor cut. Again as Caruso soars in for the slam. Henry Caruso brought the pogo stick to the games.
You're impressed?
I am impressed. Ozono here gets fouled by Moore. But take a look again. Air Caruso taking off. He's got flight mode turned on.
Ozono misses from close range. Caruso goes for the rebound. And he goes again, turning on the Jets. Caruso all the way with the right hand layup. 3 consecutive points by Henry Caruso.
We will call this the announcer's jinx, because you said he should be doing it. And he listened to us. and then he went on in attack, right? That's the way
Yeah,
it
back
works.
to back to back.
That's the way it works. Agiman loses the ball, and it's back with Princeton, who are back in the game. Huffman on the attack. He's trying to find Big Z. Somehow gets the pass through, but it's swiped off the glass by Sidi.
Agiman is one player who can match Caruso's athletic jump and force.
Well, that's definitely Agiman. I think Sidi may be able to do it as well. They got a pretty athletic squad, I have to say.
Now Hannover only enjoys a 1-point lead. Beckham wide open again. Misses it this time.
Big Z to Moore. Doesn't need a lot of space, but this one's a miss. Macholtz with the board. And Agiman launches another one. Keep trying from 2-point land. We haven't seen Agiman turn on the boosters just yet. We have seen Caruso turn on the boosters. He did just that to get this board. Moore with the fake. Caruso and Moore playing hot potato. Then Moore with the steal. All playing off of Caruso's athletic ability. Now Moore on the cut. He keeps on running like a baby's nose. Gets fouled on the play that will get us to a timeout. An 8-8 game.
So it's been a while since Hannover has last scored. The twos have not been clicking ever since Beckham hit those two. And it's been hard for Agiman to drive inside.
Yeah, Agiman keeps getting deterred just a little bit. Hasn't been able to pass people up. Who has been able to pass people up is this man, Henry Caruso, to start a game so far. Trying to hurt the rim on several occasions. Shot is launched, but not made.
Half top of the key, wide open. Not good. Offensive rebound. Misses Carrington from close range. Beckham will try another one. Too short.
Caruso back in possession. He's got Ozono in front of him. Gives it up to Huffman. Huffman, another backdoor cut by Caruso. This time the pass is just off. Caruso has to take a forced shot in the corner, and that's going to end up in Hannover's hands. Ozono underneath. Princeton opting not to foul on that, and it works in their favor as Ozono misses. Big Z hands it off. Huffman no make. Again, the rebound for Princeton, though. This time it's Caruso, and you don't leave a man open like that. Princeton punches Hannover with the two, and now an offensive foul call as Huffman hit the deck. And that gets us to a TV timeout. Take a look as instead of screening, Macholtz just runs over Huffman. And that is a foul. So Princeton now with a 1-point lead. Hanover at 5. Foul Princeton. They have a bunch of fouls to give as well, so they are sitting comfortably here. Well, not comfortably because it's only a 1-point lead, but they're sitting decently comfortable, I'd say, Andu.
Yeah, if you compare it to the previous TV timeout when the score was 8-4 for Hannover, it's definitely more comfortable for Princeton right now. More to Hoffman. He did try some hard contested 2-point shots, and that's a hard pass that does not reach the destination. Still position for Princeton, 4.4 seconds to work with.
Seems like the Germans have snuffed out the fact that Princeton might be wanting to run some backdoor cuts. Caruso, not a lot of time, but it doesn't matter. Henry Caruso lighting up the scoreboards in this one, 12-9. Ackerman has been a little bit quiet in this one, I have to say. Here he gets fouled on the pass attempt.
Mahols now, Aguiman says the screen, ball goes to Ozono, and then Carrington kicks it, sends it out of bounds. Fresh 12 seconds for Team Hannover.
So Aguiman, when it comes to total points average scored here in the pro circuit in 2023, he's your second leading scorer. Worthy's number 3 at 8.9. Denzel Aguiman in 2 games in the pro circuit so far, 9.5 points per game. He's been a little bit quiet in this. Craig Moore gets to the basket. Princeton up 2.
Yeah, this game might lower his average.
It might, yeah. But he started to shoot.
That's the commentator jinx.
Yeah, see, there you go. No averages lowered whatsoever. The game is tied at 13 with 2:33 left to go, and Denzel Aguiman is awake, ladies and gentlemen. You better watch out. Caruso took off from Neom Bay Airport on that one. Another dunk for Henry Caruso. Easily drives past Mackholtz and then throws it down. Seedy. They look for Ozono underneath. He's got Big Z on his back, and Big Z's playing some D. Caruso again. Caruso looking for space, rises up, puts it on their 2-point shot. Henry Caruso needs some water because he's on fire.
Now he gets the ball again. Mahols defending him. Uses the screen from Hoffman, tries again from outside the arc, doesn't hit it, gets his own rebound. Caruso inside for another one. It's the Caruso. 17-13. He's turning into a one-man show to end the game.
Yeah, he is taking over this game, and Princeton is at a 17-13 lead because of it. My goodness, Henry Caruso, what are you doing?
Curious to see what will Hannover do. They have plenty of time. They started well this game. Maybe now is their chance. Caruso is resting.
You probably need some rest. That man's been putting in some work. Aguiman, can he lead his squad back? Aguiman being guarded by Huffman, but somehow gets it up and over him. Now it's Moore. Huffman. And Moore got hit in the face and stopped running. That's why the pass sailed out of bounds. Frustration by Craig Moore, who got hit on the play, and that's why the ball went out of bounds. But it is a turnover. Aguiman. Huffman, a great defender. Aguiman can't get the shot over him this time. So Princeton working with a 3-point lead still. Caruso back on the court. And the Caruso continues. This time he draws a foul. That is number 6 on Hannover. So we'll see Henry Caruso step to the free throw line for one. Splash by Caruso, 18-14. We're at the minute mark, and Hannover mount a comeback. Aguiman is going to have to do some mean things. This time he didn't do anything. That ball went out of bounds. There's 1.3 left on the clock.
They need some magic.
Yeah, Aguiman, he will launch this one for sure. Caruso's defending him. Aguiman, deep shot, and that side rim goes out of bounds.
With the win now, Princeton will join Amsterdam in the quarterfinals. He's already got the first win today. Caruso inside again.
That man's hang time is just ridiculous. He gets up and just kind of hangs out in the air and then finishes this shot. CD finishes this one. Hannover back within 2 possessions. 30 seconds on the clock. Caruso with the ball in his hands. Again, attacking Machos, this time fading on this shot. It doesn't matter. Caruso is hitting everything. And Ozono, yeah, Princeton gives up a 1, but that's not going to help Hannover whatsoever because they got 17 seconds, and it's a 2-possession game, a 4-point difference. So smart play by Princeton, giving up a 1-pointer there and gaining possession with a fresh 12. They can run the shot clock out, and that means there's not going to be a lot of time left.
You know Caruso wants to finish it.
You do.
More now. Caruso, 2 seconds, shoots it, misses it.
5 seconds left in this game.
CD misses this shot, and it's too little, too late. Hannover is put away. Princeton getting this one, 20-16, on the back of a brilliant game by Henry Caruso, who just hit from all levels of the court, scored shots from the outside. We've seen him do some dunks, and he got some fadeaway action as well going towards the basket. Spectacular game by Caruso and a win for Princeton, 20-16. Caruso is standing by on the court.
Great game, great individual performance. You did everything in this game. What happened?
You know, game 2 of the first day. Hot out here, people are really tired, but really proud of this group. Like, we stuck together, and love playing with Zaire, Dame, and Craig. They've all had a lot of experience in 3-on-3, and just a great win for Princeton.
You had a fresh leg this game. What do you expect from the rest of the tournament?
Well, we feel good. Yeah, 2-0 is always the goal for the first day, and get to day 2, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, congrats for the win.
Congratulations to Princeton, but Baz, I hear that for a few moments we'll have another moment of celebration. We'll get to congratulate and wish happy birthday to CD Baker, man.
CD, happy birthday. 19 years of age. This is amazing. I hope to have a cake for him in the back. Maybe after their second game, not now.
You want some of that?
I do want some of that. You're right. CD, though, congratulations. Big ups, a young rising star in 3x3, 19 years of age today. And I'm sure he's going to be celebrating back home. And we will get to some highlights in this one. Enjoy. So we move our attention to Pool C action. Hangzhou stepping up to the pitch for the second time. They're going to be meeting up with Plunge, who we haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be here. Welcome back to the Neom Beach Games, where we'll get ready to go with our next game. It's going to be Pool C action, where Hangzhou and Plunge meet up. We've already seen Hangzhou. They took care of Caguas Casa Pool earlier today on the back of 10 points by Vidovic. We will get you introduced to both teams as it's Plunge's first game of the day.
With number 2, Miloš Milovanovic. With number 4, Miloš Supica. With number 3, Vladimir Trajkovic. And with number 1, Goran Vidovic. And this is Team Hangzhou from China. And let's put the hands together for Team Plunge. With number 2, Davidas Rasis. With number 4, Ronaldas Yakstas. With number 3, Ignas Razuti. And with number 1, Ovidius Kaminski. And this is Team Plunge from Lithuania.
There is your Team Plunge from Lithuania. We have not seen them today, but they are going to be in action against a Team Hangzhou who decimated Caguas Casapol. Goran Vidovic, 10 points in that one, 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Vlad Gizdarianu handling the coin toss. I know you're proud on
Getting closer and closer,
It's getting better, huh?
Now I'm afraid you might say it better than me.
She's joined by Cecilia Toth as the 2 referees in this one. And both teams get warmed up, what do you think about this? Have you seen Plunge play yet?
Not that much, not as much as Hangzhou, so I'm gonna refer to you on this one. Give me your takes.
All right, so I like what Hangzhou did in the first game. I think they got 4 scoring options. I do like Team Plunge, though. They play a gritty inside-outside game with Rolandas Yakstas underneath the boards. And they got some outside shooting to go with that. The leading scorer on this team is Ovidijus Kaminskis at 6.1 points per game in the pro circuit. I'm curious to see how they match up with Hangzhou, though, because, again, you're playing 4 scores.
There's only one ball, though.
Well, you're right, but, you know, you always have 3 people on the court that can throw the ball in the basket. I think both teams have that, though. I'm curious to see who's going to stop Yakstas going at the rim, though. Depending on who they match up with him. Supica starts on the bench. He's the tallest player for Hangzhou. So we'll see. Interesting matchup. Those teams haven't played each other at all. So unknowns to each other as well. I saw Plunge in Marseille where they played in the Masters. Got to the quarterfinals, placing 6th. That's when I really started liking what they put out in the pitch. They got the first action, they throw it up. Yakstas underneath gets the third, but Trajkovic hits arm instead of ball.
You were saying about Yakstas underneath, already picking up a foul.
That's the interesting matchup to me, because I think Hangzhou's got the tools to stick with anyone, but Yakstas is a monster underneath the basket.
Trajkovic now. Great ball movement by Hangzhou. Masters winner this season in Constanța, Romania.
Nothing there as Kaminskis misses that one. Trajkovic, hesitation move again. It's such a good move. Milovanovic. And that goes sailing out of bounds.
Rasis now will start things off. The pass to Razutis, and he gets denied by Supica. Hangzhou now in attack. Vidovic gets fouled on the two-point attempt, so he will go at the line for 2 shots. Or not, sorry, my bad.
I think that's foul's called on the floor. So Vidovic in action here. Big shot by Goran Vidovic. 2 points up, 2 points down for Hangzhou, and meanwhile Plunge misses underneath the basket.
Supica now takes the pass, tries to bully his way inside, eventually passes beyond the arc, and that's another attempt from outside, missed, that time by Hangzhou. Now a foul against the Chinese team. 4 Serbians representing China.
Yakstas hands it off. It's an open look at a 2, but it's not a make. A rebound is put in as Razutis cleans up his own mess. Milovanovic tried something fancy there, but that went out of bounds. Getting ready to get reset. Razutis will take the check. Ignas Razutis. Kaminskis. And Yakstas ends up with it. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Hangzhou's defense is up there. They're trying to put a lot of pressure on the person that's holding the ball. And it's been working. Kaminskis stepped on a banana peel out there. Yakstas launches that. Shot clock pressure, no make.
Now Trajkovic orchestrating the offense. He shoots it, top of the key, and makes it. Disbelief there for Rossis, who was just standing there admiring the arc on that shot. Now Yakstas inside with the left hand, strong move inside.
So we'll see Plunge go inside time and time again, because that's where their strength lies. Rolandas Yakstas this time off the glass, puts it up and in. But Hangzhou with a lead, because they've been shooting from the outside. You can't fight 2s at once. Now Hangzhou goes inside. Vidovic misses. Kaminskis. Spin move fading away off the glass. A 1-2 game inside is missed underneath. Rossis was the best shooter on the squad. Couldn't connect, and an offensive foul is called. Milovanovic pushes off on the screen a little bit. Vidovic will take a seat. Supica will step on the court.
Yakstas, that's a pass inside. Kuzminskis, he tries to find a way to handle the ball. Now, oh, strong move. Better defense there by Supica. Standing still like a mountain.
Give me shout outs, huh? Thank you. I don't stand still, I move sometimes. Anyway. Trajkovic misses that one. First 3 minutes of the game have been a bit of a slow burn.
There have been a lot of easy misses from the Lithuanian team. From shots close to the rim.
Yep. Oh, that one's not a miss. Kaminskis came through with the lay. Pass to Supica goes sailing. That'll get us to our first TV timeout, as that is called a turnover. So Hangzhou holding on to a 1-point lead. Neither team has unlocked the full potential of their offense just yet, Andu.
It's been a low-scoring game so far. Also, it might be the sun, because it's the time when the sun gets plenty of time to shine on the court, unfortunately.
I know, as I'm covered with towels to try to keep myself from getting any sunburn. All good, though.
from FIBA 3x3 Neom beach games.
Here we go. Yoxtis. Big shot from the outside is miss. Razutis misfiring on that one. Vidovic. His trigger is so quick. Big 2-point shot again, Goran Vidovic.
Adds 2 more points to the scoreboard.
And Plunge go back underneath the basket. Kaminskis gets it up and in. They are fighting twos with ones though. Vidovic lost him in the woods, drops him off for 2. Goran Vidovic taking over this game just like he did in the last one. Razutis tried to get that shot up, but it's called on the floor. Take a look as he gets fouled, dribbles. Foul's already called. He tried to put up the shot. Doesn't result in 2 free throws. Results in possession though. Foul number 4 on Hangzhou. Razutis. To Yoxtas. Yoxtas fakes. Rasis, no make. That hit the top of the backboard. A turnover again by Hangzhou.
Almost a turnover for Plunge. 2-point shot. Doesn't hit the target, but now they get the offensive rebound. One player was on the floor. Easy one for the Lithuanian team. Trajkovic. Trajkovic tries a long distance shot. You know he can make that. Misses that time. So 3-point lead for Hangzhou as we approach the halfway mark on this game. Vidovic checks back into the game. Immediate pass inside. Trajkovic. Hangzhou is in double digits now.
Smart play by Hangzhou, getting Trajkovic the ball underneath with a little bit of a mismatch. Can Plunge answer. Rasis on the rack attack, but that is too late. That 12-second shot clock will come at you fast. That's a turnover, and it will be Hangzhou possession. Vidovic playing smartly, using his body to create space. And a warning for early defense on Vidovic. After the ball is scored, you need to give the other team a chance to gain possession. And he did not. Take a look at the bump and the bucket, and then he played some defense after that on the kick-out pass. Vidovic again. They give him all the time in the world. Do not give that man any space. No defense on goal. He's been all offense for Hangzhou.
He will make you pay if you leave him that wide open.
Yeah,
showed it in the first game.
No defense on that shot. Let's see if Plunge uses this timeout wisely and changes the tactics on that. Kaminskis. He X'd him off the map.
That's another bad pass. For Plunge. Timeout. Hangzhou keeping their lead 14-8 now, 6.1.
Again, both teams with a chance to try to see if they can change tactics. Plunge, they've scored on the inside, but they have not gotten a shot from the outside to go down, and that's where their big deficit's coming from. They've tried a bunch, they have not made a bunch. None, to be exact. This man's been effective. Rolandas Jakstas can't fight twos with ones, and you know what? Hangzhou, they're shooting twos. Goran Vidovic, the main man behind that. Any space he gets, he will put it in your eye. Trajkovic stepping back, going to his left, missed the shot. Rebound, Rasis.
Rasis goes inside, bumps to the defender, right hand shot, misses it. Vidovic grabs the rebound. Now Trajkovic. Bounce pass inside, and that's an and one for Hangzhou. Milovanovic.
Pretty play by Hangzhou. Take a look again. Shuffle pass, finishing through the contact, and Milovanovic will step to the line with a chance for one more. And Milovanovic puts it in. That means we have Hangzhou with an 8-point lead as we are at the 3-minute mark. And Plunge, they're looking for any offense beside the inside game, and the outside shots are just not falling at all. Trajkovic tries to get it to Milovanovic. Another beautiful finish after that pass. He slipped, but still got it to go. Jakstas gets fouled by Milovanovic. So Hangzhou uses their fouls to keep Plunge from gaining any momentum. And the mental game for sure is theirs in this one, as is the physical one with a 17-8 lead.
Plunge will need a miracle to come back into this one. Time not working in their favor.
And their shooting has also not been working in their favor. They have not hit a shot from the outside, and that's what you need to win a game. Kaminskis underneath, no good. That is foul number 6. So that means we'll see a free throw. And Hangzhou's at the bonus. Next foul will be 2 free throws, unless it is an offensive foul, of course. It'll be just Kaminskis knocking into freebie. Vidovic. Underneath Supica. 18-9. Can Plunge do anything to get back in this game? Jakstas. Missing shots won't help.
Vidovic wins the rebounding battle. Tries a pass inside.
It's picked off by Rasutis. Rasutis fakes. Again, not a make.
Vidovic again. 2 defenders around him. What a cross-court pass. Supica in from the corner. Misses it though. That's the definition of team chemistry.
Yes. Patience on that play by Milovanovic. And then Hangzhou uses a foul. But it's foul number 7. So they put Ovidius Kaminskis at the stripe for 2. See Supica. He's upset about that. He thought he had one more foul to give, but no awareness on the fact that they were at 6 fouls. So Kaminskis at the stripe, 2 freebies coming up. And he can bite into that 10-point deficit. Kaminskis hits the first. And The second one is good as well. So Plunge within 8 points and a turnover on Hangzhou. They are at game point. A 2-pointer will win them the game. But a miscue between the Hangzhou players results in a turnover.
Plunge trying to do something at the end of this one, and they hit the 2 finally. It might be too late though.
Yeah, it might be too late, but they finally get a shot from the outside to go down as they've been trying all game and missing. 19-13. And that's a nutmeg pass. Some extra seasoning on that. Rassi's no good. Yaksa's there to clean it up, but Hangzhou's at game point. Vidovic.
Try to end it in style. Yaksa drops another one from close range. Hangzhou have another opportunity to end this one and secure their spot into the quarterfinals from the corner. Not yet.
Rassi's, they try to shoot themselves back in it, and Rassi's has found the stroke right when it matters most. They're within 3. Vidovic, game point, looking for some space. It's Milovanovic open for 2, and it's a miss. Rebound though. Oh, it's left out of bounds by Trajkovic. I leave the door open for Plunge to come back. 15 seconds, it's a 3-point game, but there's a couple of problems going on here. Plunge there at 3 fouls, so they can't put anything on anyone in the free throw line. They need to score first after this timeout, though.
First and quick.
Now referee Vlad is even repairing the boarding. That man's got a whole Swiss Army live full of skills. As you can see here, it's trucked over by one of the Hangzhou players. And Cecilia Tat and Vlad Gizdarianu, they fixed it.
Now he's shrugging. Back into this one. Plunge has to move quickly. 10 seconds left in the game. 2-point shot goes in.
Is good to go down as well. Vidovic, he needs to get fouled. And this is the problem for Plunge. They haven't fouled enough in this game, and you can't rarely can you say that. But they need to stop the clock and put Hangzhou on the free throw line to get possession back. It's 5 seconds. They need to foul 3 more times before that happens. I'm not sure that they're going to get out of this one with the time that's left on the clock. You have to watch out not to get an unsportsmanlike here, because that means possession will go back. So first foul will take a second off the clock.
So what's going on?
I think the players for Plunge are asking the referees whether if they take an unsportsmanlike foul by going in early, if they get the ball back after the free throws, so they can take less time off the clock. This is an interesting strategy. I've not seen this.
Okay, it will definitely be a first for me as well. It's like, look out, we're going for an unsportsmanlike. Let's see though.
Oh, they foul off ball. That isn't unsportsmanlike, and it will not take any time off the clock. This is a smart play. I like this. Heady play by Plunge. And they put Subica on the line, who they feel like might be the worst free throw shooter. Subica has a chance to end the game. If not, Plunge gets another shot at this because they have 4 seconds after this one. Milo Subica. Pegs makes a pay for using that strategy. It was interesting while it lasted, but Hangzhou comes away with a 21-19 victory. This one was out of reach for Plunge, and they stormed back late to get to it. They got to 19 points, but it was too little too late. And again, Hangzhou take a victory, 21-19. We will take a look at some of the highlights in this one. So we got that out of the way. That was Pool C action. We're ready to get things going again in Pool D here at the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. We've already seen Jeddah. Now we're adding Team Warsaw to the mix. We have not seen them yet. Jeddah picked up a victory 22-9 over Al Madinah. Their training buddies out in Jeddah. Now they get to face the Polish side, who came here with a good team. We'll get you reintroduced to Jeddah and introduced to Warsaw.
Number 3, Rad Barnawi. Number 1, Kevin Core. Number 4, Dominique Gentil. And number 2, Malik Luowecki. And this is your team, Jeddah. Put your hands together now for Team Warsaw Lotto. With number 3, Michal Sansanovic. With number 2, Mateusz Birwagen. With number 4, Simon Urdo. And with number 1, Branislav Zamoyski. And this is your team, Warsaw Lotto.
Here we go, Team Warsaw Lotto from Poland. They'll be taking on Jeddah. And again, Jeddah, they picked up a victory over Al Madinah in their first Pool D game play today. Kevin Core was big, 7 points, 10 rebounds, as was Rad Barnawi, 7 points, 8 rebounds for him. And they're going to try to continue that against this Warsaw Lotto side that have played a bunch of tournaments, but they are without their tallest player, Adrian Bogucki. He's not here. They've subbed him out. So they're going to go try to do it with this lineup: Samsonovic, Erduch, Zibo, as well as Bierwagen. Zibo's full name, of course, being Przemysław Zamoyski. His nickname is Zibo. And Zibo has been a mainstay of the Polish national team for the last couple of years. Erduch, a journeyman, has been in 3x3 for a very, very long time. Former team member of Team Jeddah.
I mean, his first World Tour, he was the MVP in the Prague in World Tour 2015.
He's been around for a long, long time. Switched teams several times, and he is back in Poland playing with Warsaw Lotto in this one.
Listen, I'm really invested in Warsaw. I'm buying a lot of stock for this thing. This is my sleeper pick.
Oh, okay. Making it interesting. Tell me why.
Well, because of the combination of the experience of the players. Bierwagen also played last year here in Neom. As you said, Zibo, Erduch, the veteran, also Samsonovic, Nations League final winner 2 years ago.
We are about to get things underway. Mr. Nice will take the check. Go, Mr. Nice looking for Kevin Core, no space, so he gets up a shot. Again, as I said, the Team Jeddah has had a different look in the past. Simon Erduch, a big part of that in 2020. Now just a part of Team Warsaw. Get the ball here, Zibo. An offensive foul called on Bierwagen.
Kevin Core now.
Luowecki from the Enlio logo missed it. And a foul's called on a rebound. Take a look as Luowecki skies in, but barrels Erduch to the ground. Actually, Zibo. I apologize. Bierwagen to Erduch. Out to Samsonovic. Samsonovic using his speed. The youngster.
Listen, I remember him very well because the Nations League final he won 2 years ago, it was against Romania. In Romania. So I have some nightmares about this guy. Still.
I get
It
that.
was unbelievable.
Samsonovic's speedster like Ricky Bobby. Lujawecki speeds by him though, lefty lay. That's okay. First point team Jeddah. Samsonovic again. By himself on a rack attack. He gets deterred by Kevin Klor. Lujawecki asking for a screen.
Pass. Mr. Nice misses it though.
Zebo fading on that shot, making it and getting an and one as well. Zamoyski with a big one. Putting Warsaw on the board with a bang. 2-1 and a chance to make it 3-1. Lujawecki will take a seat. Barnawi will step on the court.
All right. My stock prices are going up after that shot.
We're going to keep your stock prices close this game. We'll check it out. I like your pick, though. I like your pick. It's interesting. Zebo makes the free throw. They're up 3-1. Barnawi looking for Mr. Nice. Gets it to Barnawi. Zebo with the good hand. So, again, Warsaw in possession here. An offensive foul called on Bierwagen.
Warning for behavior, I think, yeah, against Team Warsaw.
It's actually not a foul on Bierwagen. It's a foul on Kevin Klor. Yeah, never mind. I thought I saw an offensive foul called. So Bierwagen with the offensive foul and possession over to Team Jeddah.
Look at that pressure on defense. Kevin Klor though grinding, going all the way inside. Can't finish with the right hand though. Good defense by the Polish player.
Oh, Samsonovic. Frustration foul on him as he missed the layup and then just smacked Kevin Klor.
We got drinks and we killing body cases. I don't remember names, only know the faces. These girls party.
Klor. I think the goal for Team Jeddah is pretty clear. They are trying to post up Samsonovic. See Mr. Nice going inside here. Samsonovic with another foul. Now he's underneath the basket again. And this time Mr. Nice makes him pay. So Samsonovic, even though he's fast, he's slender of frame. Pretty play. Kevin Klor gets it, barely gets it up and over the rim. You heard him say it in the interview in the last game. This is their home tournament in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They want to get this one. And that means you want to go 2-0 on day one. They could do just that against Team Warsaw, but hey, look, they're your sleeper pick, so.
Kevin Klor feeling himself there, hopefully nothing too serious. That's a two-point shot and goes in. Vduch knocks it down. Kevin Klor is back.
Screen for Mr. Nice. They get it to Barnawi. Klor in the post. That is a shot clock violation. It took too long. Kevin Klor walking a little gingerly. I hope that knee's all right. He sits on the bench. Mr. Nice steps back out of the pitch. It's a 5-3 lead for Warsaw, and Zebo could add to that. He's attacking Lujawecki in the post. Fade, no way. Pretty looking shot by Zebo. Mr. Nice hesitation. Defense by Zebo though.
The second time he just smacks the ball out of the offensive player hands.
That man's ready to play, I'll tell you that. That gets us to our first TV timeout, and your sleeper pick up 3 points. Stock's feeling good, huh?
Yeah. Not selling yet.
No, you should not. Team Warsaw, they're firing on all cylinders right now. Jeddah, they've been trying to attack Samsonovic in the post, but hasn't resulted in a lot of easy buckets just yet. Zebo has been Zeboing, lasering in those shots. Removed at one from the outside as well.
Listen, so Samsonovic is back in.
You can already see the setup.
Yeah.
Miss or nice. Well, they have to get a quick shot up. That's no good. Now it's Samsonovic on offense. Verdug with the fake. And Beerwagen in the corner after that, down for 2. Big shot, Beerwagen, but it all started with the Simon Verdug fake. Core against Samsonovic. Not successful in that one, and Beerwagen lets the ball go out of bounds. Mishandles the rebound. So the strategy for Jeddah not working out so far is they cannot score over Samsonovic, at least on this play.
Luciwecki now hands it off to Barnawi, Kevin Core. That's another handoff. 2-point attempt for Jeddah. Missed.
Luciwecki can't get to the rebound, so now it's Zebo on the outside. Another laser shot. This time it's no good. Luciwecki. Luciwecki on his way to the basket, stops on a dime, but is blocked by Zebo.
That's a way for a pass. Beerwagen attempts another one from outside. 2 for 2 for Mateusz Beerwagen.
Mateusz Beerwagen drank a flat white and 4 espressos this morning. That might still be feeling it. 2 twos for Beerwagen in a row. Now it's Zebo getting hacked. Core was left out of position and he decided to foul. Core walking off the pitch and not even going to the sub bench, but walking away to get some medical attention. Laying down right now. Might be feeling the heat, I'm not sure.
So this is Jeddah for the moment at least, without the ability to substitute players. Meanwhile, foul. Gentile, he will go at the line for 1 attempt. Kevin Core standing up, but he's leaving the venue with the doctors. Meanwhile, Gentile missed the free throw. Beerwagen tries inside this time, misses, tries to get his own offensive rebound. That's a whistle, a foul against Team Warsaw. Let's see if Jeddah can take advantage of this fouling situation, as the Polish players already have 6 fouls.
And meanwhile, again, Jeddah is just playing with 3 as Kevin Core has left the pitch to get some medical attention. We're not sure what's going on. We'll get you guys updated. Luciwecki will keep scoring. And he's telling Samsonovic he's too small. I don't know, Luciwecki's not that tall, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's the right timing to do that, considering the lead, but he's confident.
He's bringing his team some energy. That's what he needs. Or he wasn't even saying he's too small. He said he got hit in the head.
Ah, all right.
See? Jeddah calls a timeout. It's been a low-scoring game in the first 5 minutes. Jeddah only at 4 points. Warsaw 10 points, but 6 fouls, so they're at the bonus. Next foul will be 2 free throws, unless it's an offensive foul, and we're down a player. As Kevin Core has stepped off the pitch and tried to get some medical attention. We're not sure what it was for. Game goes on, though. That's a part of 3x3. Once that happens, you have to keep playing with just 3 players and no sub. Luciwecki, he's used to that. I saw him play in the pro leagues back in the Netherlands with Team Omaha a couple years ago, where they just played with 3 and won.
It's definitely not something you want, especially now in the heat. So the game is about to resume. 2.8 seconds. I think this is why the referee is at the official table trying to see how much time will be left on the clock. I'm not sure Mr. Nice likes that.
Mr. Nice is nice enough to get a shot up in 2.8 seconds, I'd say. He's got Simsanovic in front of him, and all this stoppage of play is helping Team Jeddah because they are playing with 3, and this might bring have enough time to bring Kevin Core back on the pitch. And we can't see where he's at right now.
Alright, so still something going on, some technical difficulties, I assume. Well, this break could also impact Warsaw's rhythm. Not only benefit Jeddah from the point of view of a break.
Yeah, as a player, I can tell you, this stoppage in play will mess with your focus a little bit. You're ready, you're warmed up, you're in the zone, and all of a sudden you just get to stand still for a couple of minutes, not sure what's going on. So let's see how Warsaw gets out of this mentally. If they can bring that focus that they brought in the first 5 minutes. And we're ready to get going again.
All right, so it turns out it's Warsaw's ball with 2.8.
All right, Zebo, big shot, no make. Beerwagen, though, cleaning up the mess down there. That man is scrappy. Alujawecki laying it up and over the rim. Zebo coming away with the board. Simsanovic now. Simsanovic kicks it out. Beerwagen tries to drop it off between the legs, but it ends up in an offensive foul.
Tried to get fancy, feeling himself. He was pumped after that layup.
Yeah. And then, I mean, sometimes you should just not try to play gallery. And he did. Barnawi. Can Jeddah find some offense? It is Mr. Nice with the miss. Ardu. Nothing on the shot. So Alujawecki will get a reset. They try to attack Samsanovic again. They don't get the ball down to Mr. Nice, though. Barnawi just took a shot. And Jeddah's offense is gone. They left that in the first game. Samsanovic. No make.
Barnawi. Pass inside, Gentile. Misses from close range. Barnawi now, he's alone. He scores that on Samsanovic, opening the corner, not for long. Erdoug. 3 seconds to Warwick. Erdoug steps it back from mid-range, uses the glass and scores 12-5.
That is just a ridiculous shot. Up and off the glass off of one leg. Barnawi looking for Mr. Nice. That sails out of bounds. So Jeddah, their offense is completely missing. They are also playing with 3, and they're looking at a big, big deficit in this one. And in these conditions, playing with 3 is no joke, let me tell you. I've played plenty of tournament with 3 players, and, well, even in 20 degrees and no sun, you get tired after 3 minutes. And here, the sun is beating down on your face. This is the time where it's really hitting the stadium. And that is not in Team Jeddah's favor, let me tell you that. Also, Matthijs Beerwagen's 4 shots of espresso in his morning coffee will for sure still be working.
You know that for sure, or are you guessing?
No, I was standing next to him. He got a flat white and put 4 espressos in it. And if you drink that, you might be buzzing for 2 days. There you go. Zebo off the screen looking to dance. Off of one leg also. No make, good defense on Team Jeddah. Mr. Nice kicks it out. Alujawecki has to shoot. He gets fouled on the shot. Not a smart play by Beerwagen that time. So Malik Alujawecki will step up to the line. Yep, Beerwagen got caught reaching into the cookie jar. And you know what happens when you get caught. You get punished. This is where the 2 free throws come in.
Maybe this is the way in which Jeddah can come back into this one, punishing Warsaw's fouling disadvantage. 18 fouls already.
They need kind of offense, you're right. This might help.
First one was good, so it's a 6-point game. Can be a 5. He goes 2 for 2, and he does. Sonovic drives, not of contact, no whistle though. So Sonovic forces a tough shot.
That almost went in off behind the backboard, huh?
Almost.
Almost. Warsaw, it's not like their offense has shined, but they've scrapped themselves up to a 5-point lead. We're under 3 minutes in this one. Warsaw, like you said, they're at 8 fouls, so Jeddah trying to take advantage of the fouling situation. Malik this time doesn't get the whistle. And another foul on Matthias Beerwagen. He keeps on hacking like he brought a keyboard. And this time is Mr. Nice stepping up to the free throw stripe. And this is not just easy points, it is also a time to catch some oxygen for Team Jeddah, as they will be running low on that for sure. Gentile puts in both free throws. Jeddah at 9. They're within 2 possessions of this one. Samsonovic zooming at the basket, making a lay. Alujawecki again, looking for contact, dumping it off to Barnawi down there. Barnawi fading and not making. Beerwagen with the good defense, and now Barnawi fouls.
Jeddah calls for the timeout. They definitely need as many breaks as they can get.
Definitely, as again, they are playing with 3. You that just tuned in, Kevin Core walked off the pitch. Not been seen since. He got some medical attention. Let's hope he's all right. Jeddah, though, they fought themselves back into this one on the back of some free throw shooting. See if they can continue to do just that. Warsaw at 9 fouls, so the next foul will be 2 free throws as well as possession as we get to the double bonus. At the 10th foul. Zebo, Zamoyski underneath, misses the layup, gets his own board and puts it back up and in. Warsaw again scrappy. Now they're at a 5-point lead.
Barnawi in the post, probably looking for that contact. Doesn't get the contact, gets the bucket dropped as Jeddah is now in double digits.
Beerwagen with the miss, Mr. Nice with the board. They go to Alujawecki. Alujawecki with the fake and the easy make. Jeddah's at 11. It's a 3-point game again, but Zebo's got something to say about that. Misses the 2. And then a pass from Mr. Nice, sails out of bounds.
Three-point game. Samsonovic. It's a good pass. Clean look. No good. But it will still be possession for Warsaw. Jeddah couldn't catch that. Jeddah with 2 more fouls to give. Well, 1.
Yeah, they used one there. And it's 14-11. We got about 1:20 in this one. Zebo flips it to Arduk. Spins away. Pretty play. Simon Arduk lost him like no Google Maps.
I'm lost for words after that one. Gentil can't answer as we are now in the last minute of this game.
Zebo another attempt from 2, and Jeddah, they look beat, out of gas, again playing with 3. They don't have a lot left, and they're going to need to mount another comeback as they're looking at a 5-point deficit here with 47.4 seconds left. There's a timeout, so they at least get a breather.
Five-point game with 47 seconds. That's a challenge. But Warsaw has 9 fouls.
Hey, look, that's the one thing that should be working in their favor. Warsaw can't foul at all, so they should be going at them, trying to get to the rim. I think that would be the strategy to work, but they got to play some defense first. So a physical battle between Mr. Nice and Arduk. There's players on the floor. Samsonovic is trying to dance, but forgets Takita Wilson in his hands. So it sails out of bounds.
This is an opportunity for Jeddah. Samsonovic on the court, so maybe they could attack him. He's defending the check ball, as some towels are required.
Keep in mind. Again, I got some towels on because it's hot outside, ladies and gentlemen, and I like sitting in the sun, but not for this long a time. I need to save my skin. Referees getting the court cleaned up. And here we go. The last 41.1 seconds of this Pool D game. Jeddah and Warsaw. Warsaw looking at a bigger lead. Jeddah is looking for a 2. That won't go, and the rebound ends up in Samsonovic's hands.
Bierwagen to Zebo. Bounce pass to Bierwagen. Left hand shot goes in. And I think that was the dagger. 17-11. 2-point shot goes in, but too late.
2-possession game now. Samsonovic is fouled. There's 11 seconds on the clock, and you're right. That's going to be 2 free throws, and this might be too little too late for the 3 fellas from Jeddah. They might be stuck at 1 win in pool play. Next one, Alujawecki still trying but not making, and I think this is it for the game. Zebo's fouled, 3.5 seconds, bringing Jeddah up to 8 fouls. He will get 2 shots from the free throw stripe. This game is in the bag for Warsaw. Your sleeper pick coming through with a win.
That was a bad foul because this foul gives Zebo a chance to score even more points for his team. And we still have 1 more game in this pool. Warsaw Al Madinah. And if Al Madinah wins that, then we'll have a 3-way tie and it will be decided upon points. The order in the pool.
Al Madinah has been in that situation before yesterday, but you know what? We're going to end this. Mr. Nice knows he needs some points, so he tries to chuck in the last shot. That one's a miss. And Warsaw Lotto come away with their with a victory in their first game of today against Jeddah, who are left at 1-1 in pool play. The crowd is enjoying things here out here in Neom, as we did enjoying this game. It was a a bit of a slow burner, I got to say. Warsaw scrapping their way with a bunch of one-point shots. Jeddah, they got left with 3 players after an early exit for Kevin Core. We'll figure out what's all right, if he's all right. But we are going to go and get to the next game. We'll do that in a couple of minutes. We'll take a short break. Kandava, Sant, Feliu, and Pool A play. We'll be lacing them up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.